Yeah. I'm spilling all the secrets, watch the gossip flow. My cup's overflowing, got the world as a no. When I drop the T, it's like a fire ignites. True serve hot, taking my game to new heights. Pour it out, let the drama unfold. Drop the T, yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, watch it spill. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, right in my veins. Keep the vibes alive. When I drop the T, that's when we fly. Whispers in the dark, I'm the voice in your head. Yeah. Telling all the stories that the scared never said. Got the crowd hype. When I talk, they all lean, cause I'm that hype. Machine, know what I mean. Hold your cups high, feel that energy rise. Drop the T, yeah, that's my mission. Yeah, watch it spill. I'm the one with the vision. Yeah, like a lot of things, keep the vibes alive. When I drop the T, that's when we fly. So let it spill and let the world see. Yeah. When I'm on the track, I'm setting you free. All right. Hello, 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 my tea drops and tea sippers. I know I'm a little late, but I had to restart my laptop because it was acting up. But hello, 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 everyone. How is everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? Hello, Sonia, my mod and my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Godmother. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Jacqueline, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Linda Gamble, my mod. Thank you for coming over here, getting the channel together. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see what else. All right, Fair Act Use of 1976 is in the chat. Everything is alleged and in my very own opinion. Subscribe to Drop the T 2.0 and also Drop the T, okay? I did make sure I get some things together here. So okay, what's going on here? But anyway, I'm trying to get all my channels together. I'm trying to get all of them together. So I am working on that, getting all of my channels together. How is everyone doing tonight? Did everyone have a good day? I know here it was like, what, 90-something degrees here? I think it was 90-something degrees. Yeah, I think it was 90. So I have put the links to Drop the T 2.0 and also to my blogging channel. So make sure you guys go subscribe, please, and thank you. Let's see what else is going on here. Hello, Mary. Hello, hello, hello. Yep, we try to do 5 cash, either 5. We can do super chats, super stickers, or cash apps. We do try to do 5 alive. Hello, Tater Bowl. Hit that like button as you're coming in. Let's see here. Let's be respectful to one another. Let's see what else is in here. Hello, Diane, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Kenneth. Hello, hello, hello. Who that? You said the mothers and daughters have been going at one another on Instagram and TikTok. What? Tell you what, one of my kids get on this internet and say something about me, we ain't gonna go back and forth for no internet or no TikTok. I'm gonna come to they don't, and they can show me what they know. We can go for what we know. Don't get on this thing. If you got something you want to tell me, you pick up the phone. Don't get on this Instagram and TikTok and say no shit about me. Girl, you might be going back to your maker. Hello, sweetness, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know. These kids nowadays got some issues, y'all. I promise you. These kids, the audacity that they have, baby, the audacity that they have. No, just the audacity. You think I should add Roa as a review? Okay. Now y'all know I was a reviewing Roa, and I kind of got, I don't know, I want to say sidetracked with Roa because I was watching it, and then I don't know what happened, but maybe I'll go back and watch all of the episodes so I can catch up on it. I know everybody's watching the Polygamous. Is that right? On Netflix, and I haven't watched it yet. Every time I say I'm gonna go watch it, I don't be going to go watch it. Hello, time with Twist, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. You said Portia, Shamia, and Mama Diane, and Mama Morton. See, that's just a little bit too much. I just, I don't think they got to do this over the internet or TikTok. Why didn't someone call each other on the phone? You said it's Portia, Shamia, and Mama Diane and Mama Morton. Oh wow. Yeah, it's so hot here, y'all. It didn't cool off now. Someone said it's a good movie, a lot of drama. I keep saying I'm gonna watch it, and I don't watch it, but I do. I have Netflix on my phone, and I have it also. I have Prime on my phone, so I can watch it anywhere. But I just don't do it. I'll be doing other stuff. But come on in, guys. Let me just also put up my banners. All things said are alleged and in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. I don't own the rights to any of the music or any of the clips you may see on the live. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976 is on the screen, in the chat, and also in the description box. So we got it. Guys, I tell you. Oh, here we go. If my head was screwed onto my head, I lose that. I be looking for stuff, and I'm like, okay, where did that go? And then I'm like, oh, there it is. So we're gonna be talking about Claressa, okay? We're gonna be talking about Claressa Shields. Also, we're gonna be talking about Nolan. We're gonna be talking about Carmelo Anthony. We're with Nolan. I think the FBI should look at this case here. I think the FBI should look at this case because something is up. Something is definitely up, y'all. These people are hiding a lot of information from us, and especially that mother. That mother is hiding a lot of information. This is my personal opinion. Everything is alleged. I think that she is hiding a lot of information. It's my personal opinion. And I think she should be investigated. as well. It's my personal opinion. He says, later Sabbath. Okay. It's a lot of stuff going on, guys. Also, if you know anything about the Senate, we know Lindsey Graham has passed away, and people are saying that he was allegedly poisoned because y'all know he went over there to Iran or Ukraine, right? Talking that crap, and he went over there to some type of power plant or factory or something where they're supposed to be making some type of equipment or something like that, and he was talking crazy about Russia, right? And he came back here after he went over there talking his mess. He came back over here. Lindsey Graham, which was 71 years old, he's in the Senate, the U.S. Senate, and he mysteriously got some type of illness, and he passed away just like that. Just like that. Now, I believe Mitch McConnell has passed away. And I think the reason we do not know is because Trump is hiding it. Or they got him on some type of life support. Mitch McConnell ain't here no more. Allegedly, in my very own opinion, they keeping it hid because he knows if Mitch McConnell was gone, that seat is up for grab. And he don't want that seat up for grab until August. Because he knows if the seat goes up now, if they put the seat up now, it has to be a special election. But guys, it's been so many laws broke in the U.S. Senate under Donald Trump, right? I promise you, because his wife, after they, there was avalanche scene and things like that, and if Mitch McConnell had a cardiac arrest, don't you think they would have been rushing, take him to the hospital? Those people were sitting out there, put him in the avalanche. You could see his feet. There wasn't no rush to take him nowhere. 3 days later, his wife would go to China. So if you think if Mitch McConnell was in that much distress or pain or whatever he's going through, do you think his wife would have flew to China? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. There are people coming in and out of Mitch McConnell's house. It's going to be new carpet in there, fresh paint, everything. So I don't know if they're in there redecorated. Guess they're going to sell it. Guess Mitch McConnell's wife is going on back to China. But girl, let me tell y'all something. Now one thing I ain't going to do, I ain't going to celebrate bodies, home, going, passing away or anything like that. But baby, YouTube and Facebook, they are undefeated. Baby, they got a hail and said, the lady was like, well, Lindsay, what took you so long? Mitch is already here. Girl, these memes do not disappoint, baby. The memes do not disappoint when it comes to that. But I really think that Mitch McConnell has passed away, guys. I don't think Mitch McConnell is among the living. Mitch McConnell has been sick for a long time. I promise you, I don't think Mitch is here. Now, God rest his soul, Mitch McConnell and to Lindsey Graham. I don't wish no D on nobody. May God find mercy on your soul for what you have done here on earth. That's all I can say. Rest easy. Even though Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham did some horrible things, I don't wish that on nobody. So hopefully, maybe they can repent or something. But that's all I'm saying. But my strong belief is Mitch is not here, or they might get him on life support or something like that. But I don't think he's among the living. It's my personal opinion, guys. You said Mitch is definitely gone. They don't want to give up that seat. Right. They don't want to give up that seat. They don't want that seat. Now, I'm curious. Why did y'all? Okay, we knew Lindsey Graham passed away, but Mitch McConnell is over Lindsey. We got the Senate. Oh, let me think about it. House, Senate, and the House, the Senate, and then it got levels. And Mitch McConnell was up there with the levels. So the House, the Senate, and then Mitch McConnell was I think he's like a senior. My mind is going blank, but he was like, he was like a senior person. But I know Lindsey Graham was under him, if you get what I mean. But something in Congress, yeah. So let me tell y'all something. Y'all remember what's the other man named Kim Jong Un? Y'all know Kim Jong Un of Korea? Y'all know what he did to his brothers and sisters and cousins and everything. Don't say allegedly. Look it up. When they was trying to, maybe he thought they were going to try to be like I guess what do they call these other countries? The king or whatever. Some things happened to them. Allegedly. Something happened to them. One of them I know got fed to a dog. Another one got some type of lethal injection at the damn airport. Allegedly. This is what's been said. So you go, what's the odds that Lindsey Graham go over there to Ukraine talking shit about Putin, leave Putin alone. And then you come back here to the US, you got some type of mysterious illness and you pass away just like that. Also, Trump, I mean, y'all know what, 47, he got a bounty on his head. Y'all know that, right? Allegedly. Now, that plane that they gave him, right? He decorated and everything. Why, when he went over there to the other country, he wouldn't fly back with it? Because one of our spies told him that there is a bounty on his head. Do you know he would not fly back in that plane that he drove? He flew over there in trying to show out. He had them bring him one of the Air Force Ones to fly back home with. He would not get back in that plane. He thought they had wired the plane, was trying to blow his ass up. Allegedly. Allegedly. Say allegedly. Mimi, proud Mimi, I was gonna ask you because I didn't get a chance to get over there because I was doing some stuff. I had stuff going on my mom. Do you have any hoop earrings, like small, medium, and large hoop earrings with the jewelry sale, or bracelets or ankle bracelets? Let me know if you still have something left, because I can cash app you. Because I need some small hoops or medium hoops for Bella, or either so y'all know I wear medium to large hoops. Let me know, proud Mimi, what you have left, if you have something left. All right, everyone. Hello, proud Mimi, my tea sipper and my mod. Hello, hello, hello. But like I said, guys, hey, that Wooly, I don't think Mitch McConnell is among the living. Oh, that girl, they done put a bomb on his damn head. He wouldn't get his ass back up in that damn airplane he flew. Mimi, you do got some small and medium and large hoops, or silver or gold. If you could email me, and then I'll cash up you. I like to support everybody on my channel. If you got something, I will support you. You had to cancel early. It stormed bad out here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see here. So let me do a shout out to my girl True Crimes with Shayna. Y'all remember I introduced y'all to her. Now, I don't know how she does it, where she get the information from, but shout out to that sister right there, baby. She gets to the fucking business. Okay. Shayna gets to the business. She got shit that we ain't even never seen before. So, so we're gonna get into that with Shayna. Like I reached out to Shayna. Like if I share information, she's like, "Girl, go ahead. The more the merrier." So I do try to reach out to people before I share the information. I know Anonymous TR reach out to, she don't care if you share information or anything like that. A lot of people don't care if you share the information. They just want you to shout them out and let people know where you got the information from. And I think that's more than fair. So we're gonna get to that at the beginning. Now I was over on another content creator's page, right? And she said that she knew Claressa. Well, she followed Claressa ever since she was 10. She lived like 30 minutes away from Claressa. And she said she had hard bringing up too, but she don't act nothing like Claressa. Another lady called in and said that, Claressa been through a rough life. And I know that, but a lot of basketball players, they went through rough times too, rough beginnings. But they are not like Claressa. They don't get up here, call people names, and then when they make it, they look down on people. Like you were never in poverty, like you never missed a meal or anything like that. They don't do that. They stay so humble. They stay very humble. And Claressa, I don't know what happened to her, guys. Why is she so angry and evil? Why? And people's like, well, it's from her home bringing. She didn't have nobody bring her up. Nobody congratulated her when she made it to the Olympics. Her dad had to call from jail and congratulate her. I think people congratulated Claressa. I do. But Claressa has some issues, allegedly to me, that she needs to seek counseling. Now, we do know she was seeking counseling, right? But she stopped going because she didn't like what the counselor was telling her to do and talking to her. She didn't like that. You got to listen to somebody in this world. Somebody. And I know she have to have a little bit of sense to see that Papoose is running circles around her ass like Remy Ma said he was going to do. He is running fucking circles around her ass, y'all. But that's either here or there. Let's get into it. Let's go back to Claressa Shields before the fame. Before she was let's go back to the beginning of her, before the fame, before the wigs, the makeup, $90,000 watch bracelet, Van Cleef, before the Corvette, all that shit. Let's go back. Let's just go back, okay? Now, shout out to my girl, True Crimes with Shayna. Baby, she brings the heat, okay? So let's get into this, y'all. Let's get into it. Make sure y'all are hitting the like button, sharing the live, and make sure you're new to the channel, that you are subscribing to the channel. And also, you can support the channel if you would like. So let's get into it.
Go ahead, hit that subscribe button.
Speed it up a little
Very
bit.
telling. And don't come for me because I'm not trying to show her in no good light or whatever. I just think knowing the ins and outs of a person's life helps you draw a better conclusion. Now, in this audio that I have, you're going to hear her talking to her father. You're going to hear her talking to her father while he's in jail, talking to boys, her coach, and just her own personal thoughts, okay? We're going to meet back up in the comments and we're going to talk about it.
So this is the diary of Claressa Shields from when she was 16 years old, when she first started boxing. Now, guys, make sure y'all go support True Crime with Shayna. This is her YouTube page. Like I say, I don't know how she does it, but she is a phenomenal content creator. She gets to the business. She gets the shit that we don't have. Okay, let me give her a like. Now, this is her YouTube channel right here, True Crime with Shayna. Make sure y'all go give her a follow.
Okay, just hearing this was when she was 16 years old. She sounds like a kid. And Papoose was already a grown man with several families and kids. It pisses me off. The girl knew nothing. 16, and she's going to refer to the UK as England, London. Not London, England, but England, London. Lord.
All right. Well, we're going to start with my name is Claressa Shields. I'm 16. I've been boxing since I was 11. My record is 19-0. Yeah, undefeated.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce
I have this dream. I'm in England, London, and it's the finals in the Olympics. I can hear the announcer. I mean, they're going to say it like, and the first woman Olympian at 165 pounds is Claressa Shields.
Claressa Shields.
And in my dream, I'm just looking around and I'm just thinking to myself, like, how did I get here? Hello, testing. Good morning. This is Claressa again. That's my alarm. Right now, I'm sleeping on the couch at my aunt's house. I just moved in probably about a month and a half ago. She has 3 kids, and me and my little brother live with her, so it's like she got 5 kids, really. We all live in the same house. Hold on a second, my little cousin crying. It is okay. Tanasia, where's Tanasia at? Why do I live with my aunt? Well, my mom, she has her own problems, more bad days than good days. It just wasn't helping me with my boxing. So I just had to move out. Crack my neck, wash my face real fast, then head out. Peanut, later. Sound of footsteps. It's snowing. Out here look all pretty. Like white Christmas trees. Today is 30 days before the Olympic trials. Wow. Today is a new day, and there is no sunshine. I think it's a time in everybody's life where no matter if you got good parents or bad parents, it's your time to decide if you want to go left or if you want to go right. Before boxing, my goal was to have 10 kids before I was 26. I wanted to have a big old family, a lot of kids. I thought I would have been a good mom too, but no, I ain't thinking about that right now though. Yeah.
What's up, champ?
We're at my dad's house, and we're about to watch the DVD of me boxing.
I think I got about 8 now on DVD.
And he gonna talk trash.
Watch how you gonna come out now.
Oh, okay.
See, with no jab, no action.
You see how she was wasting punches?
Yeah, she wasted energy.
For those who didn't know, my dad was a boxer. They said he was real good. They used to call him Cannonball.
I had a career as an underground fighter. We go from state to state here and there fighting guys. I fought in barns, closed army bunkers. You understand what I'm saying? We was dirty fighters, You fought until one of y'all couldn't stand no more.
It's illegal.
It's totally illegal. I one time could have turned pro, I think, but I started winding up in and out of prison. And when I came home from prison, that was the first time I seen you since she was 2.
Yeah, you had braids in your hair.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I remember.
Yes.
My dad, he went to prison when I was 2 and got out when I was 9. You remember the first time?
So, if y'all don't know, we're watching a diary of Claressa Shields before the fame, before the wigs, the hair, the makeup, before Papoose, before Tony Rich, before any of them, before she had anything. So she made a diary of her life. And so that's what we're listening to. And then we're going to start seeing pictures of her, video recordings of her and her family before all of the fame.
Conversation we ever had about boxing.
Yeah. One day we was riding in my van, I think it was, and we was kicking it.
Mm-hmm.
I told a story about the fact that I used to fight and that none of my children or no one else in my family had picked up the torch and became a boxer.
So I was like, okay, maybe you can kind of like live your dream through me a little bit.
And about a week later, you asked me, could you box? And my answer was, hell no.
Do you remember the exact words that you said? You said boxing is a man's sport. That made me so mad.
And you should have took it that way. That was a chauvinist statement that a girl can't do it. So, and you was right.
And I've been at it ever since. I'm still proving people wrong.
Truth be known, I just think, little mama, you are awesome.
Hello, this is Claressa again.
There you go.
I'm at Burston Field House right now. And it is 17 days before the Olympic trials.
You ready, Russ? Hurry up.
Okay, hold on. Coach, can you explain to me what's going on right now, Mr. Jason Crutchfield? Coach Crutchfield.
You're going to spar with them two guys right there. Come on, y'all. Get ready. Ready. Box. Good shot. Let him go. Right there, Ram. There you go. Let it go right there.
To me, the gym is a beautiful place. As soon as I walk in there, it's like all stress just leaves you. If they would let me live there, I would. I mean, we got a bathroom upstairs for showers. I bring my clothes, pillow, a nice size cover. Probably make me a pallet in the ring. Cut the light off. Then just go to sleep.
That's a good shot there. Come on, Ref. Let's go. Stay into it. Sloppy. Don't get sloppy. Keep yourself together. Come on. There you go.
Well, I can remember her dad brought her down to the gym. She was 11 years old. 11. And he told me, he asked me, he said, hey, my daughter won a box. A week after that, I noticed how she was punching, aggressive and fast, and her fire.
That was all that anger and torture that she had in her. She wanted to sleep there in the gym. I think that was her only safe place that, that she had. And, when somebody is, been through a lot like she has, I think that was like an out for her, to just go there and box. She said if she could, she would have slept there or what have you in the ring with a pillow and a blanket. So that explains, she never had a bed. She was sleeping on her antique couch because her mother had some issues. Okay.
Her hunger.
Good shot, Russ.
Man.
Make him pay. There you go.
Let's see if I can speed it up a little bit.
Hi, I just like to introduce myself. I'm a female boxer at Burston Field House. I've been boxing since I was 11 years old. I've been training very hard, and I do believe in God. I'm just asking that if you want to give anything, it'll all help. That's all.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back, y'all. Now, this is when she's asking for donations to go to the Olympics. But now that you're there, you got your nose, stuck up in the air, and you was here at Flint asking for donations to help you go to the Olympics. You ran off and went to Atlanta. All those people who helped you in Flint to get you to the Olympics, and this is what you do to them? Shame.
Nothing.
Shame.
Listen, you're up against a lot. When we go to these Olympic trials, you're going to be up against grown women that are stronger than you. They ain't got to go to school. They ain't got homework. All they got to do is box. These people hungry.
It makes sense.
You gifted. You're real good. But you're not ready yet. We're almost there. We're not there yet.
Well, I'm strong-minded. I'm not going to let nobody feed me off in the wrong direction.
Listen, look at me. Just stay focused. You got all your life for boys. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing right here.
Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Right now, we are at Antioch Missionary Baptist Church. I came to talk to them about supporting me getting to Spokane, Washington for the Women Olympic Trials. And every little bit helps.
This young lady here got an opportunity to go.
So, you did used to believe in God. What happened to you? What happened to you? You was going to church, you believed in God. Now you could have asked these folks for some money. But where are you at now when these people help you get to the damn Olympics? You should feel shame that you ran off after you made it to Atlanta, left Flint, who helped you get to where you at. You should feel shame. You should be embarrassed.
Go to the Olympics. Ain't you undefeated?
Yes.
She's undefeated. Undefeated. All right. You own her.
Hi. I just like to introduce myself. I'm a female boxer at Braceman Fieldhouse. I've been boxing since I was 11 years old. I've been training very hard, and I do believe in God. I'm just asking that if you want to give anything, it'll all help. That's all.
Well, congratulations, sweetheart.
Thank you.
There's so many young girls out there, they fight, but they're not fighting for the right reasons. You know what I'm saying? We really do need people like you in this city.
Yes, sir.
Come and go to that land. Come and go.
She won this. That would really do a lot for our city. Flint, the murder capital, the highest unemployment rate. Everybody looking at Flint like Flint's just a ghost town, like we don't even exist, you know. And we can pull that off. Oh my God. This will show them that through all that, something good came out of Flint. Claressa Shields. And the thing about it is, I think we're going to do it. I feel like it's meant for us.
Amen. God bless you.
Yes, yes.
Hello?
So what's going on with you?
Doing all right. How you doing?
I'm all right.
My dad was going to come to the Olympic trials in Spokane. Dad, where you at right now?
Huh?
Where you at right now?
Down in the county. Now look.
He called me, and he had been arrested. The back tail light of the car was messed up, and he got pulled over, and he had warrants out for his arrest. I don't know what he did to get the warrants.
So I just wanted to call you and tell you I love you.
Oh, okay.
And good luck. And make sure of all the things you do, make sure you say your prayers.
Yeah, all the time.
Okay, man. Bye-bye.
Bye. Why you always wait for me to hang up for?
I want to hear your voice last.
All right, 1, 2, 3. When I say 3, go. Hang up.
Okay.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Everything in life that I've ever wanted, I've always got it. I mean, besides money or besides some other stuff, but out of everything I've ever wanted, I've always got it. But at the end of the day, I'm just thinking to myself, I don't know what's going to happen.
Guys, why do you think she's not humble like she was back then? What changed? What happened to her? Why did she forget about her hometown? Why, when she came back from the Olympics, she didn't try to help that town? Do you know how many people probably feel betrayed by her? Just saying. Are you still praying? It seems like you went to church a lot. You should know the Bible. And they should have told you not to mess with nobody else, man, and a married man. But let's continue.
It's about to go down. So, good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the U.S. Olympic Team Trials for Women's Boxing.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, boxing fans. Thanks for joining us on this historic occasion. We are set to begin the action.
Boxing out of the red corner, the 16-year-old sensation. Let's give it up for Claressa Shields.
When I step in the ring, it's like I step into a whole different dimension. It's like everything outside of the ring is black. Can nobody else get in there and help you? Coach, he can't get in the ring and fight with you. You don't have your dad, mom. When we get in the ring, you don't have nobody but yourself.
Let's get it on. Round number one. This it right here. Let's go. Everything there. Go get him. There you go. Beautiful jab. That jab looking good.
Fast start for Claressa Shields. Lots of speed on that jab.
Come on, Rest. Keep your hands up. Hands up. Come on, baby.
Claressa Shields lands a right hand to the body, but Tika Hemingway trying to muscle Claressa backward now.
You get points, Rest. See how important you, Rest. Rest, do you hear me? Let's go. Fight, Rest.
Claressa Shields
Fight,
looking
Rest.
back to the
Fight.
corner, trying to keep her opponent off of her.
Go to her, Rest. Go. Go to her.
I mean, man, I don't want her to lose no fight.
Jab.
But being a fighter is all about coming back. That's when you find out the true character of a person. And if she can come back, well, then we'll know.
And that's the end of the round.
Come on. Show me something. Look alive. No, you ain't tired. Don't you never say you tired.
I got it.
Come on.
So you heard Claressa Shields, coach, telling her to look alive. And Claressa answers with, I've got it.
Final round, round number 4. Come on, Rest, last round. Everything on the line right now.
Big right hand and a hook from Claressa Shields.
There you go. Working there. Working there.
Now she's bringing uppercuts right up the center. Claressa boxes her way off the ropes.
Nice. That's how you break it off. Woo.
Claressa Shields very comfortable now. She's throwing heavy leather.
There you go. There you go.
We're coming into the final seconds. Claressa Shields waiting for Tika to come forward. That's the end of the round.
For an outstanding mount. Ladies and gentlemen, I have your winner with a score of 23-18. Boxing out of the red corner, Claressa Shields. Claressa Shields is your United States of America team champion.
And guys, for her to get to want this so bad at 16 years old in the Olympics, and she threw her whole career away for a married man who don't got shit, no job, no house, no nothing, no money, no nothing, that's using her as a crutch, as a leech. He's a damn leech. A leech. What has he got going? What has he fought for? He's almost 50 years old. What the hell you want with him? How has he enhanced your life? What have he done for you? I can't believe this girl fought this hard to get to the Olympics and to wash her career down the drain. This is sad. This is really, really sad.
We done it. You hear me? We done it. Okay. Good.
Wow. My name is Claressa Shields.
Now, baby child, if
all right, we're going to stop sharing it there. What did y'all think about Claressa's story? What do y'all think about it? What do y'all think about it? How she fought so hard to get to the Olympics for this to happen to her, for Papoose. What do y'all think about it? I think, at that time when she was 16 years old, she was very ambitious and she had dreams, and I think she was accomplishing those. But what happened to her? What happened to this girl that had big heart for boxing? What happened to her? Let's see. I'm sure the people in Flint are disappointed. You said she's meek and mild-mannered on this clip, but now she's a disaster. Yes. He said only 5 people clapped. This is sad, y'all. This is sad. No, that would be good for Yanni to join the show. He said, I'm sure the people in Flint are disappointed. Yes, the people in Flint are so disappointed in her. Hello, LS. Hello, Bernice. He said, Papoose happened to her in the money, went to her head. Yes. Yandy and Mandisi are not together anymore. Yandy is still glowing and growing businesses, an entrepreneur. She's still doing her thing. And now Mandisi wants her back, and Yandy is over it. She don't want him back. He said he moved to his house. He built, I'm sure. They're co-parenting. That house was supposed to be for him and Yandy them and the kids, but Yandy don't want the house. Yandy gonna stay in the mansion that she got, and he go to his. Yandy don't want to get back together with him. The fame and fortune made her feel invincible, like she could do whatever she wanted to and treat people any kind of way. Yes. You said nothing, to be honest. You said she grew up too fast, Kendra. Hey, Kendra, welcome. Okay. She had no guidance. Her mother was allegedly on drugs because she mentioned that her and her brother was staying with her auntie. So there were some things, and then her dad was in and out of jail. Now, some people feel sorry for Rissa, okay? Some people do, because they're saying of how she grew up. But this is my thing here, guys. Clarissa's not the only athlete that had a rough life, and they don't act like this. They act nowhere near like this. They don't act like this at all. But she is the only one that acts like this that I know of. Now, let me know if there's another athlete that act like this. Serena and Venus, they had a rough upbringing too. A lot of, like I said, football and basketball players did too. They had rough upbringing, and they don't act anything like Claressa acts. I hate when my eyelashes get in my eyes. They don't act anything like that, like Claressa acts. Now, in the beginning, from what I'm hearing on this tape, this is from 14 years ago. Claressa was very humble, very respectable, well-mannered. She listened. And now, this lady is a firecracker. Yes, Yandy has a new restaurant in Miami. I want to go check that out. Yes, he was just talking about that. Leave the boys alone. We're gonna get into that video as well, because guys, I'm just for me, it's like, okay, let me see what happened to this young lady. What is the problem? Why did she start acting like this? That's my biggest thing. And what people don't understand, you could be up one day and down the next day. God can take everything away from you within a wink of an eye. But I think God is slowly humbling Claressa. But this right here, this fight, August 15th, is going to really humble her because you have put a stain on women boxing with this foolery, with this clown show. You have put a stain on women boxing. Really, you have. And your words, not mine. You can't be the face of women boxing, you will tear it down. So that's what you're doing. That's exactly what you're doing. You're tearing down women boxing with this foolery, with these clowns as your undercard. And another thing that I was thinking about, some people were saying that this lady from Australia, I think she's from, you know, there's a lot of black people in this foolery that they got going on. I don't think this lady signed up for the bullshit. I don't think this lady knew that, you know, for this bullshit. I don't even think they told this lady that there were going to be some clowns as the undercard. I don't think they told this lady all of this before she committed to this. I don't think she told them that. I'm sorry, I don't think they told her that they weren't going to have a regular undercard. They were going to have a comedy show as an undercard, a circus. I don't think they told this lady that. And if them people get the fight out of there at that arena, I think that lady's going to be scared to death, y'all. Kay Scott, she ain't used to the foolery, y'all. I think she's going to be very, 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 very scared of, you know, these baddies because they fight all the time. I think this lady is out of her comfort zone. Let's see. You said this is the Claressa I liked and respected. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. My dad was a Golden Globe boxer in Detroit. Oh, wow. Okay. Have you ever met Claressa and her dad? So did Simone Biles. You know, she was adopted by her grandfather. And now her mother, she's reconnecting with her mother, trying to get to know who she, you know, who her mother is. Her mother was on drugs and things like that. And she does not act nowhere near like Claressa act. Let's see here. There were thousands of people that had a rough in life. Claressa was fast in a sneaky way. We didn't see the pictures of her in the bed with young men. Hey, Alice, where you been at? Hey. She's always on the defense. Always on the defense mode. Hostile, ungrateful, uncouth. She just uncouth, y'all. You said Clarissa's at the point where she don't care after MVP banned her. So if she can't troll with them, she'll tear it down. I'm sorry, if she can't roll with them, she'll tear it down. She already said that. She said that if she can't be with them, she'll tear women boxing down. And that's what I think she's going for. It's the same thing they did with Franchon. You said Kay doesn't care, she needs the paycheck. I think she should be doing pretty good over there in her OnlyFans. Well, you know what? I think, you know, she was violated when she was a child, yes. But when you know that you have anger and things, right, you should get help. Claressa was getting help, but she didn't want to listen to the help. I'm telling you guys, it's always good to seek a therapist or a counselor. You know, you could have build up frustration within you, and you don't have to release that to your friends or your man. Go get you a therapist or a counselor and release all of that. And Claressa, when she fights mad, angry, aggressive, like she trying to take you out of here. That's what she does when she gets in a ring. All that childhood trauma is in her. So that's when she fights. That's what I think she channels her childhood trauma. She channels that. You say Kay better hope she don't wind up on a stretcher. Well, I hope Claressa goes easy on this woman because this woman already had a brain injury. So I hope she don't try to take this woman out of here. I'm just saying. And see, that's another thing. I don't want friends like that. When they see I'm doing wrong, I want you to call me out on my shit. I don't want you to be scared to say, okay, you're wrong. That wasn't right. Or if you see something in a guy that I'm dating, I appreciate your opinion. I receive it. Okay? Because that's your opinion about something. And then I can do with the information as I may. I don't want yes women as friends. If I'm wrong, call me out on my shit, okay? But with Claressa, it's like she want people that she help out or have done stuff for to do whatever she tells them to do. And like with her sister Bree, I'm glad her sister Bree called her ass out. You know, you want Bree to do your dirty work. And like Bree said, she did not even want to go to Flint. Claressa made her go to Flint because she wanted her to allegedly fight Shalita. And now Shalita's going to the doctor, her and her son, to counseling and things like that. She's trying to say that Claressa emotional distress when she wouldn't let her go in there to see her grandmother. So maybe Shalita's for the sue her for emotional distress for her and her son, allegedly. That could be why Shalita is showing us on screen here that she's going to the doctor and things like that because Claressa didn't stress her the fuck out. Just saying. She's very angry. She will try to take Kay out. I think when she gets in that boxing ring, I think she blacks out. And like I said, she channels her childhood trauma. So she can get even angrier and angrier and angrier with her mother and her dad. Yeah, if you don't say yes to her bullshit, she's ready to dismiss you. Shalita's really hurt behind her grandmother. I can see that in Shalita. Yes. Hey, Pat, my tea sipper. Hello, hello, hello. But let's get into another clip here. I don't want to be talking so much, but let's get into another clip here. So let's get into another clip here. Claressa has changed, y'all, since she got rich, y'all. This woman is terrible. Again, shout out to True Crime with Shayna. Make sure y'all go subscribe to her YouTube channel right here. True Crimes with Shayna, okay? So let's get into this here. Let's get into it. Let's get to it, y'all. Guys, shout out to Shada again. I don't know where she's getting all this information from, but shout out to her. And make sure y'all go follow her. She owns all right to this content. I'm just using it for teaching and learning. But let's get into it. That is Claressa. Claressa was so humble back then, guys. So humble. Look at her. So humble. Look, Brie has always been lit, I see. All right, because I was wondering how they was getting all these clips. So there is a camera person following Claressa around, documenting everything, her life. Okay, let me make sure I give her a thumbs up. Okay. This remind me like of Miss Silly, kind of like the color purple. It reminds me of that. Just saying, just my thoughts. we're in the 15 or 20 years from now, and what you decide to do was slide all your friends and backdoor Remy Ma, who was trying to help you, and be with a married man. Did you think, as you driving down this highway, that you was gonna be with a married man? Just wonder, was that on your bingo card? Was that on your mood board? Just ask. The way she dressed, for working out and stuff, with the scarf on her head and all that, that's what she know. That's what she's used to doing. She not trying to look cute up in no gym or nothing. She gonna put that scarf back on her damn head and keep it moving. But guys, so she's been this way. Says she don't have to change herself. She don't care what nobody thinks. Oh wow. Okay. All righty. She said when you look in the dictionary for beautiful woman, it should have her face there. Lord have mercy. So she has not just got like this, guys. She has been like this. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh my goodness. What is going on with her hair back then? Did she cut all her hair off? Is all her hair cut off? So she got like a, what is that? A little fro? She got a little fro? What's that? All right, guys. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, was y'all able to see that? Oh my God. What the? Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Y'all couldn't see nothing? Guys, I am so sorry. Menopause. Don't menopause, y'all. It's the menopause. Y'all, it's the menopause. Y'all, it's the menopause. I'm telling y'all. Now, it's the menopause, y'all. Y'all, it's the menopause. It is the menopause. It is the menopause. What the hell is wrong with me? Y'all, it's the menopause. I do apologize, y'all. It is my menopause. So let me bag it up here. We're gonna be here for a minute, but that's okay. Y'all, I do apologize. It's the menopause. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on the menopause. It's the menopause, y'all. All right, so let me bring it up here. Okay.
You know, inside their house and all that good stuff. All right. We'll meet back up in the comments and talk about it, of
everybody
course,
see it now?
like we always do. Let me know what
Y'all
you
see
guys
it
think.
now?
What happened to her? Like, was it papoose? Was it just
Y'all see it?
everything? Or is she just a bitch because that's who she wants to be? Like, this is some heavy shit. And like I said, I don't know if you guys have seen some of this stuff or not, but it's
Y'all
always
see it?
nice to revisit and have a conversation. For me, I have a whole arsenal of shit. So some of it I've seen and
Okay.
some of it I have not. Anyway, enjoy. And let's talk in a moment.
Experience over 40 life-size moving, breathing dinosaurs in their natural environment. See the amazing 20-foot T-Rex, the life-size Triceratops, Stegosaurus.
Yeah, Bree looked at so she looked at a little bit better back then. She was smaller. She was smaller.
You got my. Now you getting in the car? Huh? Getting in the car? Huh? Getting in? Yeah. All right, come on. What's going on across the sea? Hey.
Nikes.
People in Flint are so used to just somebody being successful and then falling off. Flint has limits. Nobody wants to get in the sky and see what's beyond the clouds type thing. I think for some people that they get stuck here and they don't get out the BS because they kind of get used to it and they see no other way of life.
I covered mama end of the bargain with you. I just went into your school shopping and got you 2 pairs of shoes, bro. I keep telling you, go to school, play football, run track.
You don't know shit.
The baby's not gonna be here.
Nick, you wait till the cameras. At least you wait till the cameras not here.
Are you gonna go to school or not? That's my question.
No,
It's 11:27, bro. Are you going to school or not? I'm gonna let you decide your own life. You want to sacrifice education for her. So you think you know everything. I said go to school, dumb. I'll talk to you later, bro, because you gonna make me mad and I don't wanna get
No, your ass gonna make me mad.
And what you gonna do about it?
I know that my family wants to see me do well.
Y'all keep hitting that like button. Keep hitting the like button. Keep hitting that like button.
They don't know that some of the things that they do. You know, deal even when I was younger. Once you step into the gym, all outside problems stay out the gym, you know. I feel like I have everything to lose because I do. I feel like the longer I'm here, the further I drift away, you know, drift back into being here. I really, you know, don't just want to walk out on them, but I've always kept.
What's going on here, y'all? Moving too fast. Go back some. Moving too fast.
Across the scene. Hey. Nikes.
Let me bring it back up here.
Flint has limits. Nobody wants to get in the sky and see what's beyond the clouds type thing. I think for some people that they get stuck here and they don't get out the BS because they kind of get used to it and they see no other way of life.
I covered mama end of the bargain with you. I just went to the school shopping and got you 2 pairs of shoes, bro. I keep telling you, go to school, play football, run track.
You don't know shit.
The baby's not gonna be here.
Look, you wait till the cameras. Look, you wait till the cameras not here.
Are you gonna go to school or not? That's my question. It's 11:27, bro. Are you going to school or not? I'm gonna let you decide your own life. You wanna sacrifice your education for her. So you think you know everything. I said go to school, dumb. I'll talk to you later, bro, because you gonna make me mad and I don't wanna get
No, your ass gonna make me mad.
And what you gonna do about it?
I know that my family wants to see me do well, but they don't know that some of the things that they do can hurt me doing well. You know, we always had a deal even when I was younger. Once you step into the gym, all outside problems stay out the gym, you know. I feel like I have everything to lose because I do. I feel like the longer I'm here, the further I drift away, you know, drift back into being here. I really, you know, don't just want to walk out on them, but I've always kept my career first before anything. So that's why I'm like, the longer I stay, the worse it is for me. So it's time to go.
So back then, guys, she had her head on straight. She knew what she wanted and she was going after it. She didn't want to stay there. I didn't know Flint looked at that bad, guys. Just saying, I didn't know it looked at that bad. And at least she didn't get caught up with getting pregnant and having her baby like her sister did. So at least that didn't happen to her. You know, at least that didn't happen to her. So I'm happy about that. She was very humble back then. She was cocky. But she was humble. Okay? She just saying.
All right, baby, I'm gonna hit you up though. I love you too, babe. I have nothing but time to think. Nothing but time to look out the window, wonder about what I'm going to do 15, 20 years from now. I have to win to go back to the Olympics again. If I don't win the Olympic trials, there is no Olympics. There is no more USA boxing stipend. Will I have to move back to Flint? I do believe that I can win another Olympic gold medal. But just because I believe it don't mean it's going to happen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Olympic team trials for women's boxing here in ring number 1 in Memphis, Tennessee. These are the best 24 female boxers in the nation competing for the chance to go to Rio de Janeiro for the 2016 Olympic Games.
Women's middleweight winners bracket. Claressa Shields in the red corner from Flint, Michigan, against Tika Hemingway in the blue corner from Pennsylvania.
I can't afford to have a bad fight or have a close fight anymore. They're going to be a lot harder on me now that I'm, top dog, and it's either dominate or don't.
If y'all just coming in, we're looking at the fame. We're looking at Claressa Shields before the fame, the wigs, the LV, the $90,000 watches. We're looking at this. Before all of the fame, this is what we're looking at. Make sure y'all hit that like button.
She understands this time around that it's much more than just about winning gold, that her image, that her personality play a much bigger role.
People said that when you talk, you seem like a bully or you seem pretty cocky. I don't have to change myself for people to accept me.
That's one thing I disagree. You said you don't have to change yourself for people to accept you. You're right, but you at least can show some compassion. You can be humbled. You don't have to be so cocky. Everybody think they're the best looking woman in the world, but you just take it too far. And you said you believe in God. What would you be doing 20-some years from now? We see what you're doing. You with a married man. Was this on your bingo card, your mood board? Was this any of this on there about what you're doing now? Look how hard you work, and you're throwing your career down the drain. Well, it's already down the fucking drain. Allegedly. Allegedly, it's already down the fucking drain.
I don't care what nobody thinks. If you look up the word beautiful woman in the dictionary, it should have my face right there. It should have me in a boxing uniform with my gloves on, posing. To box the way that I do, that's what I think is really beautiful.
And now, your winner out of the women's 165-pound weight class, fighting out of the red corner, Shields.
I think everybody thinks that 2012 was a fluke. Like I got lucky or something. Yeah, okay. They can't think that now. I won the
let it be known that I'm not just a great female boxer, but I'm one of the great boxers to ever live. I'm the first American to be a two-time Olympic gold medalist. Oh my God. No.
Okay, two-time gold medalist. What's next for you?
I don't know. I don't know what's next. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
So get in the comments below. Let's have a conversation because clearly she was a normal person with a soul at one point, and those medals mean everything to her. She was literally sitting up in her class sketching a picture of them. Okay. Now, there's been plenty of people who have had some horrible upbringings, but they've turned tragedy into triumph. What is the issue with Claressa Shields? Let me know what you think. Now, baby child, if you want to buy your girl coffee or chip in on a document pull, there's the Cash App. I would love that for me. Talk to you guys soon.
Wait a minute, guys. Y'all make sure y'all are hitting that like button. You said she looked at old back then. You said, go there's that inch of hair. I told you, half a teaspoon. I'm trying to see if the fronts are good back then. She was successful back. She was very driven and determined back then. She didn't get pregnant like her sister Bree, because we see Bree had a baby when they were documenting this. What happened? You know, what happened to Claressa? We got 53 likes and 64 in the chat. Come on, y'all. Let's get the likes up before we can move on. Let's get those likes up. What happened to her, guys? What happened? Now, we could say papoose, right? But now we're learning that. Well, we've been knew that she had messed with her alleged sister's boyfriend. And from what we know right now, she been this way. Because when Tony Rich allegedly was with her cousin, she's like, oh, he's cute. And you wanted somebody to set you up with him, even though he's with your cousin. So you had money. That's it. And that's how you and Tony Rich got together, allegedly. Yeah, if he could be with her with the money and not her cousin, then, you know, that was it. So I think this was a little game with Claressa to see if she can pull these men. It wasn't because of her looks or anything like that, or what have you. It was because of her money. Because of the money. And no one can tell me otherwise. Because from what I heard, that her cousin was a nice-looking lady. They said she looked better than Claressa, the lady, her cousin. Papoose is running her legacy. Yes, he is running it. But you guys, I will give her this. She worked it really, really, really hard to get where she's at now. She worked it hard, guys. I will give her that. She worked it hard. I will give her that. She did work hard. But now it's like she don't have that drive, that determination anymore. She don't have it. Maybe she's tired of boxing. If you're tired of boxing, just say that. Hit the like button, guys. There's 60 people in there. We need the match to follow the likes here. We need the live to follow the likes. We got 54 and 60 people in the chat. Can we hit that like button, people in the bushes? But anyway, what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about seeing the two documentaries and also listening to, you know, her dreams, her goal, aspirations that she had, you know, back then? It don't seem like she have them now. Now, we do know right now she's gone to a training camp. Did Papoose go with her to the training camp? She's at a training camp now in Florida. She left this morning or yesterday. I think it was this morning she left to go to the training camp. Do y'all think Papoose is there with her? Did he fly from Puerto Rico over there um, to the training camp where Clarissa's at? And a lot of people think that because Claressa has all these distractions, they thinking that Kate might knock her ass the fuck out. She got shit going on with Papoose, shit going on with her sister, shit going on with her cousin. She just put away her grandmother. She got a lot of distractions going on right now. So, do y'all think, when she get in the ring, all these distractions that she's been going through, what do you think is going to happen? She has a lot of distractions right now. But I think that is low down and dirty for anybody to try to keep somebody from seeing their loved ones when they pass away, especially a grandmother. Especially a grandmother. Now, I don't know what's going on inside of Clarissa's head, but some may, the lights ain't on. Nobody's home. If you got to be that devilish, that vindictive to try to keep somebody from seeing their grandma, I know something wrong with you. Whatever differences you guys had, you could have put that to the side. You had security, so wasn't nobody going to run up on you. And evidently, you weren't scared of Shalita because y'all was supposed to ride to Flint together. You, Claressa, Brianna, and Shalita. So you were not scared of her. And I think that security that you got, that you paid for, you could have put that money down on your granny, because I don't think you were scared of Shalita. If you were going to ride there with her, I'm just saying. Let's just keep it a buck. It's shit going on with people on these different platforms. You said our cornbread ain't cooked in the middle. Something wrong. I just think that whatever beef y'all had, y'all should have put that to the side. And that money that you paid for that security, because y'all family wasn't gonna let y'all get to fight like that, okay? You could have put that money on your grandmother's funeral. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you could have put that towards going to go see, for your grandmother. That just would have been my thought. But hey, didn't tell nobody what to think or anything like that. I'm just saying. Almost ready. I think I'm gonna pack tonight for my trip so I don't miss anything. I pretty much got what I want to wear. I'm a dress kind of galley. I love dresses and skirts and jumpers, so I pretty much got what I'm gonna wear. I just got to get my airplane outfit together here. Got to get that together. But yeah, guys, I just thought this was a bad thing for her. And seeing the different things of how she was brought up, I do got empathy for her. But again, it still does not excuse the way she's been carrying on, guys. It doesn't excuse that. I do try to give empathy to her. I just can't. She needs to get herself together, y'all. She really, really, really do. This is a lot. What is going on here? I wish I wish she would go get some help, y'all. I'm just being honest with you. I wish she would go get some help. She needs some help. Just being honest. She needs some help. And the sooner she understands that, the better. That she needs help. I don't know what's wrong with her. What is wrong? But let's get into this other clip here. And shout out to everybody who sent me different articles, different clips, and different things like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Now, wait a minute. I wanted to show something different before I got to that. Now, guys, do y'all think that she's gonna cut Bree off and don't pay her rent no more? Y'all think that's what's gonna happen? So let's get into this clip here. Let's see here. Okay, so let's get into this clip here with Clybourne here. You said if that apartment in Clarence name, she might pay it until the lease is up. Okay. You said there's something wrong with Kiki. She's addicted to having babies. I'm surprised she ain't pregnant now. Right, it's hard. It's hard to, even by me seeing these clips, I see she was hungry. She wanted a career. But this does not excuse her behavior. It does not excuse her behavior at all. It does not excuse her behavior. And some people say, well, we need to give her grace because her mother and dad, one was in jail, one was on drugs, allegedly. She didn't have no upbringing, nobody to teach her right from wrong. Well, it seemed like to me she had somebody. She was going to church, she was praising God, she was doing all this and that, her auntie and things like that. So it looks like she had some upbringing. She had something. Who pregnant? Who pregnant? Who pregnant now, Kay? Are you talking about Clarissa's sister pregnant? Not the way she be over here drinking like a damn horse. She went from Amsterdam, now she on Tito's. On Tito's. No, she couldn't be pregnant drinking like that. Who's she gonna get pregnant by? She ain't got nobody in line to get pregnant by. Because she already got, what, 3 kids? You said Kiki Wyatt? You said Kiki White is pregnant again? I know the fuck you lying out on them damn kids. I know the fuck. Woo, girl. Well, she got the money to get her stuff fixed back up. You know, she got the money to get her stuff fixed because I just don't see how nobody keep on having, kids like that. And one of her sons, Kiki White's sons, one of Kiki White's sons is really sick, and that's a lot for her. Girl, I know the help girl, Kiki. Because Kiki is up there in age with me. What that? Kiki is what, 50 something? You know what, guys? Maybe she addicted to having kids. That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe she addicted to having kids. There's a lot of people like that that say they have, kids like that for love. Maybe that's it. You think Kiki White ride the slow bus? You said Kiki is demonic? Girl, I know. Shit. No, ma'am. Mm-mm. Hell no. I just don't care how much money I got. I wouldn't want to have all them damn kids. Girl. I don't know. Mm-mm. When you have all the many kids, you can't give them all the love and attention that they need. The same thing with Peach McIntyre. She got 9 kids and a husband. One of her kids, well, I think maybe a couple of her kids are artistic, and she be all day in that closet battling on TikTok, and her husband is supposed to be watching the kids. But the other day, the husband went out, and her artistic son came in there and was putting his hand all in the camera and things like that. Was hitting, he had hit in the face or something like that, and she has no control over him. I think her husband does, but she doesn't. And uh girl. Let me see here. Let's see. Somebody just sent me something. I do not like to. Did you send it to my email or to my DM? Wait a minute, I'm trying to see here. I think you sent it to my email. Let me see. Email? I got something from Kenneth and Linda. Maybe it hasn't come through yet. Okay. I'm going to keep checking. Okay, y'all. Let's get into this clip right here. Let's get into this clip here. Let me see. I think I've seen that one before. Give me just a second. Let me put this one up here. Now I had this clip here. I don't know what I did with it, but let's get into this. Shout out again to Tea with Stella. This is her content. I don't own any rights to it. Make sure y'all go follow her. And I'm using this for teaching and learning purposes only.
Oh my God, is the group gonna get in a fire? Get out of the way. I want to get in. No.
Girl, that Claressa we seen before, and to this right here, this monster. I don't know. Did Flint make her like this? Because she grew up in so much poverty and she got violated when she was a child. Is this why we got the monster that we got now? Ooh, baby. Ooh, child.
World star.
Claressa Shields put hands on another champion, baby. And now, out of all people, it's her own cousin who pulled up on camera with a warning. And honey, this wasn't screamed. It was said cold, calm, with a little smile, the kind that scares you way. As if charges get pressed, Claressa's whole career crashes down. And it's not just Alicia in that line. Baby, Jake Paul is right behind her. But wait till you hear what Shalita admitted about herself, because that part will chill you. Let's spill it. Welcome to Stella. You are watching Tea with Stella, where the tea is always hot and we never water it down. Everything here is based on publicly available information, and where it's alleged, baby, I'll say alleged. Do me a quick favor, honey. Smash that like, hit subscribe, and share this. Now let's set the table. Claressa Shields got banned by MVP after she confronted and allegedly put hands on Alicia Baumgardner at a fight.
Again, shout out to Tea with Stella. Make sure y'all go follow her. That's her YouTube name up there. Now, guys, if Claressa gets into any fights or any charges get pressed against her, does that do something to her boxing license? Let me know in the chat. If that does something to her boxing license, let me know in the chat.
Alicia is now threatening legal action. And while the internet's still processing that, her cousin Shalita Savage sat down to talk, and baby, she did not come to defend her. Let's get into it.
They hope she can get charges pressed on her. Well, first off, if charges is pressed, then she can't fight. All her fights will be canceled until legal issues have been resolved.
Woo, baby! If charges get pressed against Claressa, she can't fight. Papoose toupee is gonna fly off. He needs that money, y'all. He needs that motherfucking money. If she cannot fight Claressa, you ain't getting no more D. You ain't getting no more D. Because he ain't getting his allowance because you ain't getting paid. Girl, look, if Papoose ain't able to get his money, girl, you won't be seeing Papoose. He gonna stay in New York until he can get his Papoose. Excuse me. He gonna stay in New York until he get his goddamn money. Claressa, you better know what you're doing. Claressa? I don't know about this, Claressa. I don't know. Girl, if he can't get that money and that boxing get canceled, that means Salita ain't getting paid, Gwen ain't getting paid, Papoose ain't getting paid, and if he can't get paid, you won't be getting no nookie from him, no honey, no eggplant, no nothing. Just saying.
That's stopping her bag for one. So,
okay, baby, watch how cold this is. Shalita says people are in her inbox hoping charges get pressed. And instead of defending her cousin, she breaks down exactly what happens if they do. If charges get pressed, she can't fight. All her fights get canceled until the legal issues are resolved. That's stopping her bag. Let me lay it out receipt by receipt, baby. Receipt 1, no fights. Receipt 2, no money. Receipt 3, no payday. 1 arrest and the whole empire freezes. And here's what got me, honey. She's not yelling this. She's calm, almost smiling. Baby, when somebody breaks down the death of your career with a smirk, that's not a worried cousin. That's somebody who already did the math. So is this concern or a threat wearing concerns clothes? And it gets scarier because she's not done naming names.
Guys, do y'all think Shalita them is pressing charges on Claressa and Clarissa's gonna allegedly get arrested? Girl. Ooh. This ain't looking too fucking good. But let me tell y'all, I don't know, because Shalita said that she don't want Claressa to lose her career that she worked really hard for. But is Shalita having a change of heart because of that shit that she pulled at that funeral? I don't know, y'all. Now, let me know what y'all think in the chat. Keep hitting that like button. And if you're new here, please hit the subscribe button.
She can talk it, but I know for a fact Jake Paul probably gonna pursue it. Y'all gotta remember, Claressa trolled the fuck out of Jake Paul. Remember, he not no real boxer. She don't know where he come from. She could beat the fuck out of him. Remember, she got that real bad telling people she'll beat the fuck out of them.
Like, no disrespect to Tyron Woodley, no disrespect to Jake Paul, but I'm a real...
Now, baby, Shalita drops the second name, and it's heavy. She says Alicia can talk all she wants, but she knows for a fact Jake Paul will probably pursue it. Why? Because Claressa trolled the mess out of him, called him not a real boxer, said she could beat him up at her weight class right now. So let me get this straight, honey. Claressa ran her mouth on Jake Paul, and now the same man she clowned is sitting in the perfect spot to help end her career. Baby, that's her own mouth. Writing a check her career can't cash. It's a double threat.
Do y'all think Jake Paul is going to pursue charges on her? She's been talking a lot of shit about Jake Paul and also about Alicia Baumgartner. She's still talking shit. Now look, I don't want nobody. Well, you know what? She's doing shit with the money any goddamn way. They're giving it to Papoose. I don't care what the fuck they do to her. Just saying.
threat. Alicia on one side, Jake Paul on the other, both with a reason and a receipt. And when your cousin is on live counting the people lined up to sue you, honey, that's a whole different kind of family. But then Shalita went all the way back to the beginning.
I've been told y'all she's had anger issues since she was a kid. She used to ball her fist up and bite her bottom lip and go, I've been told y'all that. But see, y'all just got here, so y'all don't know that. Some of y'all just got here. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know.
Baby, Shalita.
Y'all, I believe Claressa got anger problems. I ain't even gonna hold you. I believe she got motherfucking anger problems. Anger issues. I believe her cousin ain't lying on her. I don't believe her cousin is lying on y'all. Just being honest with you. I don't think the cousin is lying about none of these anger problems that we're seeing now with Rissa. They ain't lying on her. They is not lying on her. Just saying. They ain't lying on her. Just saying.
Didn't stop at the fight. She reached all the way back into childhood. She says Claressa has had anger issues since she was a kid, that she used to ball her fist up, bite her bottom lip, and go off. Now picture that, honey. A little girl, fists clenched, lip bit, rage building. And Shalita says that's not new. That's always been there. Then she hits the fans. Y'all just got here, so you don't know her. Baby, she's telling the whole internet, you're cheering for a stranger. I grew up with the real one. Is this a real pattern or petty cousin ammunition dressed up as concern? Because, honey, what she said next about her own self is the most dangerous thing in this whole interview.
Claressa started this shit with me first.
The reason I be avoiding this cousin is because if I get too off and I really flip out, I'm going to go to jail. That's why I keep this girl far out.
Now, see there? Telling y'all right now. She ain't dealing with no motherfucking full deck. I'm telling you that right motherfucking now. She ain't dealing with a full deck, y'all. She not dealing with a full deck. She not dealing with one. She not dealing with a full deck. I'm telling you that right motherfucking now. But she can use that. She used to get a check. She can use that. They can bag it up. Now I'm just saying. Just saying.
Far out my sight, far out my view, far out my space. I don't talk to her. I don't text her. I don't do anything because this girl already know how I'm cut for real. When you know you really like that, you already know you got to protect yourself and self, because once I flip, I'm telling you, I already know what I'm gonna do. And she know what I'm gonna do. That's the thing that blows me with this family. They all like, oh, Claressa got anger problems. This is why. I have been working on it.
Here it is, baby. The line I told you to wait for. Shalita explains why she keeps her distance from Claressa, and it is chilling. She says, allegedly, the reason I keep this girl far out my sight, far out my space, is because if I get too off and I really flip out, I'm going to go to jail. She says she doesn't talk to her, doesn't text her, because this girl already knows how I'm cut. When you know you're really like that, you already know, baby, read that again. She's not saying we don't belong. She's saying she physically stays away from her own cousin because she doesn't trust what she do. And she flipped the family's Chris got anger problems narrative right back. Y'all keep poking and
it's something going on with this goddamn family. Just saying. Just saying. Some ain't right here. But they already said their family ain't wrapped too tight. They already said that shit.
Lying, and when I finally snap, I'm the one going to jail. And honey, the scariest part, she said it calm. No shaking, no tears. Just a woman quietly telling you where her limit is. That's not a threat you take lightly, baby. And after that, she pulled out a receipt nobody saw coming.
And praise on my downfall for the past 8 years. Yes, I did. Cousin decides to call my sister and tell her and tell her to make fun. excuse me, I'm gonna say it again. She convinced my sister to make a GoFundMe page, as if that wouldn't be a bad reflection on me. And for some reason, my younger sister, who's smart as hell, don't see how that's a bad look on my image, and left the post. And when I called Wendy, I said, "Girl, take it down." Done.
Y'all just mad because I'm the mother that's really fighting.
Now, baby, this is where it turns from a fight.
Now, how does that make you look bad? I'm confused. If you're not helping out your family, I'm trying to figure out, how does that make you look bad? If you're not helping them out, she's free to do what she want to do. That's a grown woman. I don't understand how somebody rather give a man money and didn't help their own goddamn family. I'm just trying to figure that part out. I ain't got there yet, but I'm trying to figure it out. I am trying to figure that part out. You rather give the money to the man and not help your family out, not go back there and help Flint out. I'm just trying to figure that part out. Just trying to figure that part out. You let me know if I'm somewhere close to figuring it out. I'm just asking. If I can't figure that shit out to save my life, you rather give a ninja them damn money than to help your own damn family. You know that's some fucking shit right there. You rather get the money to Papoose, and these people been in your life all this time, helping, cheering you on. You don't want to give them shit. Just saying. You don't want to help out. You don't even want to take no cases of water there to Flint. Try to help them with the water crisis. Maybe help a couple of people. Maybe you can start some type of housing program of people behind on their rent or whatever. You can start some type of program like that. Why don't you start a Claressa Shields Foundation, helping out families that are going through hard times, dealing with parents that are on drugs? Why don't you start that type of foundation? Why don't you start that? That would be a start right there. Why don't you start buying some abandoned houses there, renovating them, and renting them out to low-income mothers and fathers? That would be a good start right there, because it looks like there's a lot of abandoned places in Flint from what I see. Flip some of them houses and rent them out, and get with the governor of Flint and say, okay, I want to start some type of a low-income housing program or what have you, and they will help you out with that. Why don't you do that? Why don't you go back there and help some people that are trying to box and get out like you did? Why don't you do that instead of all up in Papoose's ass? Just saying.
Into straight up sabotage, at least the way Shalita tells it. She claims Claressa has a cousin who's been preying on her downfall for 8 years. And then the receipt, she says that cousin allegedly convinced Shalita's own sister to make a GoFundMe page, one that, honey, would have been a terrible look on Shalita's image. And Shalita said her younger sister, smart as hell, didn't even see how bad it looked and left it up. So Shalita caught wind and told her, girl, take it down, baby. This isn't just family drama. This is somebody allegedly using your own blood against you. And then comes the signature line, honey, the one she wants stitched on a shirt.
Let me tell you something. But it's no worse than you having allegedly Nia the Goat claimed that she was going to get put out, and y'all conned the government for over a year getting, rent for a year, allegedly. So what's the difference? What's the difference with you when other people's houses were in foreclosure, but you went and just tried to get your granny house out and then try to help them other people's houses that was in foreclosure? Instead of buying $30,000 purses, you could have helped some of those people bring their houses out of foreclosure. But no, you need to show out for the gram. You need to have $90,000 around your wrist. But what about those church people that help your black ass get to the fucking Olympics? What about those people? Allegedly.
I'm the mother that's really shining. I'm the mother that's really dropping receipts. I'm the mother telling the truth. And now I'm the problem? Baby, she's rewriting herself as the hero of the whole thing. But is she?
I'm the mother that's really dropping receipts. I'm the mother that's really telling the truth. And now y'all mad thinking that I'm trying to stop her shine or some shit. Y'all wasn't saying that when she was defamating my character. Y'all wasn't saying that when she was slandering the out of me. But I'm telling the truth, and now I'm the problem. I keep telling y'all I'm not the problem, I'm the solution.
Oh.
Okay, baby. This is where Shalita makes her closing case. She hits the fans with the guilt trip. Y'all weren't saying this when she was slandering me. Y'all wasn't saying it when she was making fun of my children. And then she drags in the family, the cousin Nigeria, the adopted one, who allegedly picked Claressa's side and clicked up against her. She even claims that ever since she stopped writing for a certain family member, she's been getting beat all through the United States. From Texas to Michigan, back to Texas, down to Florida. But here's my gotcha, honey. Shalita keeps saying, I don't even speak on Claressa. Baby, then who is this whole interview about? You can't say you don't talk about somebody while doing.
So I'm going to stop sharing that right there, y'all. So, guys, we done got to that. Keep hitting that like button. This is the bullshit I'm talking about right here. Either you're going to go through with it or you're not going to go through with it. Now, you said you don't want Claressa to lose her livelihood. But so what are we talking about here? Is it now because Claressa has just pulled this last stunt? Now, I do think that that's fucked up, guys. They didn't let, they were trying not to let Shalita go into that funeral. Now, that's some fucked up ass shit. Now, I'm with you, with that. That is some fucked up ass shit, right? But guys, again, I cannot, I'm trying to find something, some type of empathy in me for Claressa. I cannot find it. I don't have it. I don't have it. Why aren't you trying to put your mother and your sister in some type of rehab program to get them right? They got all type of stuff that will be glad to help you, but it's just something with you. It seems like you don't want them to get better. Allegedly, I'm just gonna say allegedly. It seems like you don't want these people to get better. I'm just being honest. I'm calling a spade a spade. You don't want, is it that you don't want Brianna to get better? Because I think Brianna's pretty smart. She just started having kids at an early age. But I think she's pretty smart. And if she can, go to a place and stop drinking and clean up her act, I think she could do good for herself and her kids. Claressa, have you tried to sit down with your sister and mother and say, hey, I want to help y'all. I want y'all to be better. I want y'all to get better. This is what I'm proposing here for y'all. What do y'all think about it? I'll be with y'all every step of the way. Instead of running up behind a married man, I would want my fucking sister to get clean. I would. I would want my sister and mother to be clean. If the mother is still on drugs or alcohol and her sister's on alcohol, I would want them to get clean. What person would want their mother and sister to be clean? I'm just trying to figure that part out because it don't seem like she's trying to do that. From what I'm seeing, it don't seem like she's trying to do that stuff. Now, if I'm, let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm missing something because I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, okay. Nope, I can't put these up right now. Because I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do a video tomorrow on my new channel about some stuff that I got from Ross and some other stuff like that. I'm going to do that tomorrow. So I can't put those clothes in my suitcase right now. Okay. I won't do that. Okay. But anyway, you said she needs help herself. Yeah, the whole family needs help. Where's Ayala fix my life at? Well, why don't she come? Well, yeah, we know she didn't kick the kids out a toy drive. She could help the elderly. Why don't she have a foundation? All these other athletes, what's the girl name? Angel Reese has a foundation. What's the other lady name? Aja Wilson has a foundation. They have foundations where they're helping people. Have she thought of her team? Where's the what's the lady name? Her PR person. She hasn't suggested that to Claressa to start a foundation, to start some type of, programs, things like that. You know what, guys? I don't see Claressa team doing shit for her. The management team, the PR, Win Records, Salida Promotions. What the fuck do y'all get paid for? I'm still confused here. I'm trying to figure out, what did they do? What type of deal did they broker for you? Because quiet as kept, I think you brokered your own deal with Lenny. Let's just keep it a buck here. You told us that you've been all in what's his name? What's his name? Lemmy's DMs, and you said he was not responding back to you. So he started responding back. So basically you brokered that deal your damn self. What did the fuck they do? I'm just asking a question here. What the hell did they do? Looks like to me they did shit. You did your own deals. Okay, Time with Twitch, she says she needs to help herself. She needs to start back going to counseling, guys. And there's nothing wrong with counseling. But see, this is the thing. When you got a no good ninja warlock in your ear telling you the opposite because he want to keep you under his spell, under his control. Oh, you don't need no help. You good. You good. Says who? Says who? Girl, this is some bullshit. Straight up bullshit. Straight up bullshit. She could help a lot of people. And guys, there's nothing wrong with buying yourself nice gifts. Nothing. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with buying yourself nice gifts, but also give back to the people who helped you get to where you're at today. Do y'all see? I showed y'all the pictures of Flint. Look how bad Flint looked. Restaurants closed out. Open back some of them restaurants. Find the people that used to own those restaurants. Try to help with that. You said Rock's family looks like the Brady Bunch compared to Claressa's family. They sure do. Because y'all know Claressa Rock family ain't dealing with a full deck too, especially that motherfucking sister China, baby. I'm here to tell you, China, Chastity, now Terrain okay. But wait a minute. China, Chastity, what's them other two names? Damn, I forgot the other two names. But they got some issues too. Now, don't get me wrong. I got some fucking fools in my family too. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Y'all know I tell the truth. I got some fucking fools in my family too. But will they go to this extreme? No, man. They ain't that goddamn gone. They drink their Milwaukee Best and shit. That damn liquid poison that they drink, which is the beer, $2.99. Now they gonna do that shit, but not to the extreme this family is going. Well, okay, Sonya says she can't even afford a hair and makeup artist. Now, I do find that suspicious, guys. Now, I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. I don't care if she had $1 million. You were supposed to have you a financial advisor telling you, you know, this and that, what to do, what to invest in, and telling you what your limit is per month that you could spend so you don't go broke. I don't know how people go broke with $1 million. I don't understand it. There's no way. I would get, you know, look, okay, I need to make sure that I'm going to be set up for the rest of my life here. Let me put my money in a trust so nobody can fuck with it. Anything I buy is going in the fucking trust. Trust, trust, trust. I will set up accounts for each one of my kids and make sure their money is working for them. This is the money they can spend every month. This is the money that we're investing and, you know, trying to make a profit off of. But I will do my research on them though. The people that I want for investors, check their record out, make sure they on the up and up. Hey Sheila. 1:18 a.m. here in Florida. Okay. I'm trying to decide where I'm coming. After I take this trip here, I'm going on another trip after this. But I gotta take my kids somewhere. Right? Gotta take them somewhere. But I am going to the Chris Brown concert in August. I'm going to that. Now, guys, let me just come off of Claressa Shields for a moment. Now, I agree with this content creator. It's a shame when the artists have to tell you, Chris Brown and Usher, if you are here with your man or your husband, please do not come up on this stage. Because they saying they don't want to smoke with the people, husband or boyfriend. Now, when the artists have to tell you that, it's something wrong. Somebody ain't dealing with a full motherfucking deck, okay? Who in their fucking right mind will go up on a stage with Chris Brown or Usher and get grinded on and funneled and all of that in front of your husband or your man? Even if your husband or man is not there, you know you're in a relationship. Why the fuck would you go up on that fucking stage and get your ass tossed around like a fucking salad? Get filled on. Well, why would you do that? Get hunched on. And you got a fucking husband. What's wrong with these women? And baby, some of them got some nuts and guts and balls to go up there on a stage in front of your husband. Do you know people are getting divorced over this? People are getting divorced. Women are getting thrown out the motherfucking house. Every motherfucking thing. One lady was so bad, she spent $20,000 out of a joint account of her and her husband to go to the Chris Brown concert. She wanted backstage pass and she wanted the VIP. The husband is divorcing her ass now. Girl, come on, y'all. Come on, sisters. We got to do better than this. You know damn well your husband, or even if your husband ain't there, or your husband is there, your boyfriend there, if you're not, you know you belong to somebody else. That's not no talking about, well, it's just for fun. No, motherfucker, that's not for no fun. You going on up on stage and let Chris Brown and Usher take your ass up on the fucking stage. Now, come on here now. We grown. Now, let's just be honest here. Let's have some common fucking sense here. Now, I'm just going to be real with you. I'm just going to tell you how I feel. That woman who went up on that stage and her husband brought her to that concert, she lucky her husband knocked her ass to the ground. They went up there and embarrassed your husband and your man like that. You know all them pictures going all over the goddamn net. Now, come on, y'all. Come on, ladies. Control yourself. Damn it. Baby, wait a minute. We're going to get into it. I saw a man put his girlfriend out because she went up on the stage. Yes. Baby, people are getting put the fuck out. But see me, I would never be that predictive, but no motherfucker put that. But I wouldn't even do no shit like that, first of all. But I'm not going to also be in a predictive where somebody can put me out of a house. But hey, I'm not that type of woman. There was a caller who called into this content creators live the other night and said she has spiritual discernment and that Pap was Clarissa's handler along with Win Records. I can believe it. I can believe it. LS, I believe it. I got some crazy in my family, but not to this disgusting level. Me now, I told you I got some crazies, but they ain't on this level right here. They ain't on the level with Chris Sean and Blueface Mama and Clarissa level. No, ma'am. No, they ain't gonna go that far. They might talk some shit if I don't, if I was rich and they'd give them some money, but they ain't for the do all this shit. I'm just saying. Now, I think that Clarissa should have some people in her family that look out for her that really care. Because I think before all the shit happened, Shalita really cared about Clarissa. I think Shalita is very business savvy and smart, and I think that she would have watched over Clarissa. I don't think she would have tried to cheat Clarissa at all. At least you have somebody in your camp that been with you from the start. All these people that you got right now is people that you don't fucking know. All the people that you possibly could trust and was looking out for your best interest, Papoose didn't have to get rid of them, allegedly. Just my beliefs. Let's just be honest here. Have we all been stupid for a minute? Yeah. But not, baby, but not all the way up to now. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's just get our shit together here. Now, I'm just being honest with you. Now, I do want to get into a couple of clips here. Now, again, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all. Where is it at? I think, did y'all hear allegedly P. Diddy is getting out August 7th? Did y'all hear that? P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Brother Love, whatever we calling him nowadays, they said he's gonna get out, baby. So some people better be getting their shit together. Brother Love, aka Puff Daddy, aka Sean Combs, is getting out. Look at this shit. Right here, August 7th of 2026. What y'all got to say about that? Projected prison release date. Woo! Baby, he come out here, he gonna Beijing his hair down. He gonna Beijing that shit down. Just saying. I'm just saying. For the Beijing that shit down. But we know Cassie to move it out the country, so we ain't got to worry about that. She gone. But some of these other people that's been fucking with his kids and shit. Let me know what y'all think. Young Miami, you better get yourself together for your daddy when he get ready to come home. Just saying. Just saying. And for anybody that think Puffy is broke, no ma'am. Remember, a lot of his stuff was in his mama name. So, just saying. What y'all think? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments what y'all thinking. Some people better run for cover. Because Puff Daddy's coming home. So, yeah, do what y'all may with that information. Do what you may. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What y'all think about he getting out? I'm just saying. Now, some people, let me just be honest with y'all. I'm going to the Chris Brown concert in Chicago in August. There's no way if I was married, unmarried, with a man, without a man, would I get up on that fucking stage? Come on, guys. Enjoy the show. You don't have to get up on there and get hunched on like that. hunched on, filled on, freaked on. Girl, the way that he was up there on that goddamn stage, he might as well just went on and took them to the back. I'm just being honest with you. He might as well just took them on to the back. Let's just keep it a buck. He could have took them to the back. Now, one concert I would have wanted to go to was that goddamn Jay-Z concert. Baby, I'm going to be ready next year. Now, let's get on to Usher and Chris Brown, baby. Listen, ladies, if you're going to Chris Brown concert, okay, and Usher, keep your hot ass in your seat. Now, I know we're not the regular grandmas of the 50s and 60s, 70s, and all that. We not them type of grandmas. We not Big Mama and Big Daddy. We not those type of grandmothers. At least I'm not. Okay, just saying. I'll be still outside in a good way. I'll be going to brunches and lunches, women empowerment. I go skating. I do stuff like that. I want to go to little coffee things. Have me some coffee. Try to get my channel together. That's the kind of outside I am. The other outside, no, I'm not that. No. Now, don't get me wrong. It's some women in their 50s out here dropping it like it's hot, baby. So let's just keep it a buck. When people our age, we don't look our age. I think God has did that to us because of all the shit that we've been through in our lives. So we don't have to look like what we've been through. Okay? Black don't crack. Remember that. Okay? But let's get into this. Now, I'm just telling y'all, ladies, down in the chat, if you married, got a man, would you be up on stage with Chris Brown now? Let's just go. Let's go here. Look. I got something to say. I think that you should know. Can you handle it? Now, would you be okay with your husband performing like that? Because y'all know Usher's married. So would y'all be okay with your husband doing this? Or would it just be all a part of acting? That's it. He doing his job. Because he can't let Chris Brown outperform him, okay? Because Chris Brown got motherfuckers handcuffed up like they some damn meat. Now, would you be okay with your husband doing it? He ain't got no motherfucking drawers on. You don't even have fucking drawers on. See it. No, that's right. Ain't cracking. Usher's up there in his 40s. Now, just being honest, but wait, probably late 30s, early 40s, because you know Usher like older women. But Usher don't even got drawers on. Now, let me just know, would you be okay with your husband doing this? He said it's his job. You have the letter. You are white. Your husband is a singer. Would you be okay with this shit? Just asking. I don't know if this is a concert or a fucking porno show. You let me know. I don't know. What the fuck is this? The concerts ain't concerts no more. They done went beyond. Just saying. Cardi B got down too now. Now I'm just gonna say. I can see now you let me know if this is a little bit too far. I'm just asking a question. What do y'all think? Is that a little bit too far? I'm just asking. Just asking. If CS ran up on stage, baby, they had a fire extinguisher going. The motherfucking smoke detector go off. Water start pouring down. Just saying. Now I think Usher them, your ass funky. I think Chris Brown and Usher gonna tell you. Don't go up there if you're funky. Make sure your pH is together. You throwing your legs and shit up. Make sure your fucking pH together. Take a couple of probiotics. Do something. Norform, whatever. You better make sure your shit together before you run your ass up there on stage. But they embarrass your ass. You said nope. Time with Twist said nope. You said somebody gonna mess around and catch something. I love myself some Chris Brown. Saw him a few months back. He was amazing. All 63 years of myself. Baby, all 52 years of myself gonna be there in August. All 52 years, okay? But I ain't going up there on no motherfucking stage now. Don't even come down in the audience by me. No, don't do that. You go up there with them other little young whippersnappers. No, Go on back up there with them. Don't come over here. Now my sister them, oh, they all down for it. Yeah, go over there with my sister them. They all right. Go over there with them. No, don't come over here. I don't want to see I don't want to see nothing. I don't want to see nothing. I don't want to see nothing. I'm just saying. Baby. Oh, CB. Baby. CB got women handcuffed up like they some meat hanging in the freezer. Oh, wait a minute. No, ma'am. I ain't going on. I'm not me either. I ain't going. Nobody for the be freaking on me. Now my sister go up there. Yeah, now my sister go up there. But look.
Think she could get on stage with Chris Brown? Take you down, huh? Take you down here. Here's the rest of your shit.
I told you, people getting their shit thrown outside. Ladies, if you going to that Chris Brown concert, man name on the lease of the mortgage, don't take your ass up there. People getting their fucking shit thrown the fuck out the house. Don't take your ass up there, girl. Chris Brown and Usher ain't gonna give you no place to live. Don't take your stupid ass up there. This man throwing this woman shit all outside.
You think you get on stage with Chris Brown? Well, come get your shit. Come get all your shit. Talking about take me down. Yeah, take you down. How about now? You take you down. You think you can get on stage with Chris Brown? Take you down, huh? I'll take you down, all right.
I have made this point before, and I will make it again. Guys, this is the only acceptable reaction when this amount of disrespect comes from your lady, because there's no recovery from this. This is just her revealing her true colors. And to do it in front of you with a smile on her face the entire time and after, she does not respect you, and that respect will never come, especially if this is not your reaction. You need to move her out, move on, find something better.
Think she could get on stage with Chris Brown? Take you down, huh? Take you down here. Here's the rest of your shit. You think you get on stage with Chris Brown? Well, come get your shit. Come get all your shit. Talking about take me down. Yeah, take you down. How about now? You take you down. Think you can get on stage with Chris Brown? Take you down, huh? I'll take you down, all right.
I have made this point.
I told you, people is getting their fucking shit thrown out. Girl, don't get up on that stage. Don't look here. People throwing your shit out and that motherfucking thing. Look, I'm advising women. Look, now come on. Now, even if your man ain't there, these videos are going viral. So somebody gonna catch the goddamn video. Girl, don't get your stupid ass up there on that damn stage. And the mortgage ain't in your name or the rent. Even if it ain't, just don't do it. All I'm saying is just don't do it. Girl, you're getting your shit thrown all out. Girl, this is embarrassing. This is fucking embarrassing, y'all. To get your shit thrown out, and he he said when you did the shit to him, and you know, in public, he gonna do it to you. I'm just saying, I wouldn't do it. I'm not that type. I'm not that type of woman. I wouldn't do no shit like that. But hey, I can't tell nobody else what to do. These are grown women. I'm just trying to figure out if you know that you ain't, you know, if you don't got your own shit, you shouldn't be getting up there on no fucking stage. Then the next day, Chris Brown, I'm going to another city, and your shit laying outside on the fucking curb. You ain't got no fucking where to live. Now I'm just saying, it's my personal opinion. Take your ass out there and get your shit thrown outside. Just saying. Chris Brown done making the money. Your ass gonna be outside. No. What y'all think about that? You think the husbands are going overboard? They taking it too far? What y'all think? I'm just asking what y'all think about it. Are the husbands going too far? Now, that would be the same at Cardi B. If your man went up there and Cardi B was gyrating all over your man, your husband or your boyfriend or whatever, well, how would you feel about that? Would you throw his shit out? I'm just asking a question. Would you throw his shit out? If your man went up there and Cardi B was humping all over him, would you throw his shit out and went up there in front of you? I'm just saying. Would you throw his shit out? Just saying. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Just saying. Would you throw his shit out? Just saying. Would you throw his shit out? You got to be honest with yourself. But you throw his shit out. If he went up there on stage with Cardi B and Cardi B was dropping it hot on him. Just saying. We got to be reasonable here. You got to be reasonable. I'm just asking a question here. Would you throw his shit out? Can we all agree to disagree? Don't even get no fucking cherries in your damn mouth. Don't even let Chris Brown put no fucking cherries in your mouth. I'm just saying. Do not get nothing put in your mouth. No cherries, no nothing. Just saying. Are y'all with me? Respect me outside the house like inside the house. I heard that. You said the Alma don't care. She's looking for a reason to go. Okay. I wouldn't do no shit like that. I wouldn't do it. But look at this, y'all. Look, you know these women got men. You know the fuck they got men. Look at this shit. You're gonna get taken down, all right. You're gonna be taken down. Your shit gonna be outside. Girl. Look, he got her hog tied up here like she's some damn meat or something, in a cooler, ready to get slaughtered. Let me shut up. Right. Are these concerts or are these porn shows? I don't know. Back in my day, nobody took your. Well, yes, they did. That's how somebody had an underage girl up there. Are y'all asking for ID before y'all taking people up there? That's another thing. That's a good question. Just ask. Are y'all asking for identification? You don't want to get no charge on you. Just saying. Woo! What kind of show? Look here. This is beyond a concert here. This is beyond a fucking concert. Look, this is beyond a motherfucking concert, okay? No. Now, you know she got a man. Y'all know damn well she got a man. Now, come on now. But he did say, he said, if you got a man or your man brought you here or your husband, do not come up on the stage. Now, it's a shame that they got to do that. Just saying. You know he gonna, after that he didn't ask for a goddamn number. He want her to come to the motherfucking hotel where he's staying at. Don't be no fool. He didn't whispered in her ear. Where you gonna be at tonight? Don't get up there now and cover up your goddamn eyes and shit. Don't do that. You better stop kissing people in the mouth or you get mono, sir. Stop kissing people in the mouth or your ass get mono. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. What do y'all think? Y'all think it's too far? I'm just saying. Every time you know Chris Brown is up there putting his mouth on somebody. Who said on Megan Thee Stallion his shit would be at the dump? You think this is planned action? They know. Well, Audrey, some people, husband was throwing their shit out the damn house. Women, men that, I told you that lady spent $20,000 to go see Chris Brown out of a joint account. That motherfucking husband got them motherfucking divorce papers. He said, oh, hell no. No, I ain't gonna be able to do it. They don't throw their panties up on stage like they used to do at the Teddy P concert. Now they leave the panties behind and go up on the stage. Just saying, they sure do. Girl, these women is something else. This is too damn much. Chris Brown, you said, wow. Oh, it's not a radio show, Audrey. We were just showing how Chris Brown them is doing, and husbands are fed up. Husbands are fed up. People shit getting put out. People divorces are coming. Now, when you taking, I want to know what you did with $20,000. Well, how much is front row? Well, you got to get front row. You got to get you a nice hotel, a car, clothes. I don't know what you did with the 20,000, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you did with the 20,000. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Did you pay for you and your friends to go? Everybody got front row. But what y'all get a car? What did y'all get? Y'all was up there getting it all. Y'all was getting it in. I'll tell you, y'all was getting it in, baby. Y'all was getting it in at these concerts. But I ain't able to do it. Go up on stage, even if you don't go there with your man, you need to have some type of control over yourself. Or that's what you've been thinking about doing all along. It didn't have to just be Chris Brown. It could have been somebody else. Just saying. Could have been somebody else. You know, but if you're gonna get up here and do some mess like this, you've been wanting to do that. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. If you can get up on the stage and do all that, baby, you've been wanting to do that shit. You said, well, it ain't Punch. Ooh! Look here. I'm not gonna do nothing. You can believe that. Nothing. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. No. I ain't able to do it. No, ma'am. I'm not gonna do nothing like that, y'all. I have more control over myself than that. I got control. I might talk some shit, but I ain't gonna do shit. Might talk some shit, but I ain't gonna do shit. Try to keep myself. I try to keep everything on the up and up. You said what Punch D has, a naughty or nice show? Oh, what do Punch got? A naughty or nice show? Naughty. How about naughty? How about naughty? How about naughty? How about a naughty? No, wait. No, nice show. Nice show. No, let me take that back. Nice. Let's do nice. Let's do nice. Now we ain't gonna do naughty. We ain't gonna do that one. How about we do that? Let's do that one. Oh, no, Audrey. Nice. You said Dr. T got like Casper. No, nice show. I misspoke. A nice show. Nice. Not naughty. Nah, I can't be naughty. Nice. But I can't be naughty right now. Not right now. Yeah, just saying. But I'm just saying, guys. Let me see. Now, y'all be taking me somewhere else. Now, this lady, I think this is. Look, y'all. Now, if we see Chris Brown later on with mono, we know why he got mono. This man is putting his tongue in this lady's mouth. Now, Chris, come on. You don't have to kiss the ladies. Now, look at this shit.
How many licks does it take to get to the end of the tour? No, but seriously, how many licks do you think Chris Brown's going to give by the end of the tour? Just curious. How many licks does it take to get to the end of the tour? No, but seriously, how many licks do you think Chris Brown's going to give by the end of the tour? Just curious.
She got
how many licks does it take to get to the end of the tour? No, but seriously, how many licks do you think Chris Brown's going to give?
That's the one. Her shit got thrown outside.
Just curious.
Yeah, her shit got thrown outside. Her husband threw her shit out. Her husband threw her shit the fuck out. Now the people talking about Chris Brown is breaking up happy homes. Ain't nobody told you to take your ass up there on that damn stage. The man already, him and Usher jointly made a announcement.
I've been on the stage, and this chick, she was a fan. She was a fan from out of the audience. Yo, she gets up there, she on the bed. It looked like they is going at it. They even kissed. Why the girl married? She is married. But guess what? Her husband said, okay, you want to go up there and give Chris Brown your little goodies? Well, don't bring your ass back to this house. Y'all check this out. I do not blame the husband at all. He did what he was supposed to do. Put that bitch out.
This bitch got me fucked up. She thinks she could get on the stage with Chris Brown. Take you down, huh? Take you down here. Here's the rest of your shit. Got me fucked up. You think it's sweet? You think you get on stage with Chris Brown? Well, come get your shit. Come get all your shit. Talking about take me down. Yeah. Take you down. How about now you take you down? Do all your shit out, huh? You got me fucked up. Think you can get on stage with Chris Brown? Take you down, huh? I'll take you down, all right.
Please tell me y'all saw that Chris Brown video.
Don't you got a nice looking husband, girl? Why would you get up there and ruin yourself? Ruin your damn marriage for Chris Brown. Wait a minute. Look. I want to know. No, wait a minute. He was kissing her. This is everywhere he go, he's sticking that tongue in somebody's mouth. Look at this. Look.
This bitch got me fucked up. She thinks she could get on stage with Chris Brown. Take you down, huh? Take you down here. Here's the rest of your shit. Got me fucked up. You think it's sweet? You think you get on stage with Chris Brown? Well, come get your shit. Come get all your shit. Talking about take me down. Yeah. Take you down. How about now you take you?
Camera reacts back to hood news. So apparently this woman went to a Chris Brown
concert, and she got kissed on by Chris Brown, danced on, slide down, all that. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. You pay your money, you get what you get. But something is wrong if you have a husband. This dude comes online to say, hey, your stuff outside. Don't come home. And apparently, allegedly, she used the savings that they had to go to the concert. Now, I don't know how much of this story is true, so I'm going to say alleged to everything. But if it is true,
Jackson, Mississippi.
Let me stop sharing. Didn't y'all see he put his tongue in there? Didn't y'all see he put his tongue in that lady's mouth? Girl, I can't. Chris, you should be ashamed of yourself. You get women put out, everything, every goddamn thing. Chris, I think you and Usher maybe need to not. Well, I don't know. Do y'all think Usher and Chris Brown maybe need to not have the beds and shit up there and not have women chained to shit? Do y'all think they need to change that? Not have the women up there changed, up there with handcuffs chained to like bars and poles and beds. This act, people are getting put the fuck out their house for this shit. Now, I'm just gonna say I don't think you should do all that. Just my opinion. But do as you want. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. Just make sure you got somewhere to go. If your housing situation is that. If that's your housing situation, where the man's name is on the lease and the mortgage, and your name ain't nowhere on there, I don't think you should be doing that, sis. That's my opinion. Okay, they need to have some morals and ethics about themselves, yes. But these women, these little hot mamas, baby, they don't got shit. Just doing what they want to do. Now, we're going to get into Nolan. We're going to leave Chris Brown and Usher on pause. See if we got some more shit come out about them. But let's keep it moving. Let's go on here with Nolan. Remember, we got to talk about Nolan. Got to talk about our black boys. You said Chris single. That married lady knew better. That's all over social media, stupid. Apparently she don't care. So I'm thinking apparently she don't give a shit. The woman is dumb. The kids got to see that if you got some, but hey, go off.
Medical examiner's office and the sheriff's department, pull up a chair because y'all need to hear this. It has been a week as of today since Nolan Wells' body was recovered from the shores of Horn Island. And y'all have already done y'all autopsy. Now, I get it, toxicology reports and all of that, but this case is of high public interest, and so it should have been expedited. Pushed ahead of whatever cases were already in process to get this information out quickly because it's in high public demand. And if y'all think y'all gonna wait until after Ben Crump and the family release their independent autopsy so that y'all could go ahead and click and delete whatever it is that you was originally going to put out there to try to make it match up and align up with theirs, and we going to let that slide as the public, I'm here to let you know, we the people are not going to fall for it. Y'all need to drop y'all autopsy report before Ben Crump and the family drop theirs, because we want to see what y'all saw so we can compare notes once they drop theirs and we can see what's what. Because right now,
all of your movements, they're shaky and shady. Y'all think keeping this information out of the public eye is doing some type of justice for the case, and it's not. Sheriff Ledbetter, you out here talking to the Associated Press, telling them that the friends are cooperating, but you can't answer their messages and respond to them when they ask you what you have to say about the family's concerns, because they have real concerns and grievances with the way that this case is being handled. And your mum's the word. Yeah, we watching. We watching, and we ain't going nowhere. We want that autopsy today. If not today, tomorrow. And we want it before Ben Crump and them drop their autopsy on Nolan Wells.
So, do y'all think Mississippi is hiding some shit? You said Nolan case is confusing. I'm with Hennessy, girl. I think they knew that boy was beat up and everything before he was through in that lake or river or whatever, right? So it's been a week. Where's the fucking autopsy at? You trying to make sure shit align with what y'all got. No. We already know how these little small towns work and all y'all friends and shit. Where y'all shit at? Why ain't nobody being brought in for questioning? Why ain't nobody been arrested? They was the last 3 people with them. So why ain't nobody been arrested? If it was the other shoe on the other foot, they would have got a fucking arrested. They would have been hauled their ass in it. Let have been 3 black kids and 1 black boy and 1 white boy. All their ass would have been going in. The goddamn people who had the party, there was some black people, parents that had a party and somebody came up missing. Oh, all of that, they would have hauled all that, the damn parents and everybody to goddamn jail. No, man. No. I don't trust the doctor in Mississippi doing the autopsy. That's why Nolan body's going to Washington, D.C., where he's getting a paid autopsy done. Paid for by Colin Kaepernick. Yeah, Colin. Yep. So hopefully we can get some damn answers. Hopefully we can get something. Because these people is shady as fuck. Shady. Just shady. Girl, it's some shit going on here. I think that I'm telling you right now. Girl, this Chris Brown stuff is woo. It is getting out of hand. It is getting out of hand. Oh, I have to read this. Girl. I just think, guys, these shows are getting a little carried away. Just a little carried away. So, okay, guys, so where are we at in the Nolan case? Where are we at? Do y'all think this is a big cover-up? I think this is a cover-up, guys. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. So the judge wants to come out here and talk some other shit, so we're going to get on the judge now. Let's get on the judge.
Because they knew the mom had to go to the other kid's house to get the phone, and the body was in the boat in front of the judge's house, waiting to be dropped off. Bingo! That's why the boat was parked at the judge's house. Because they knew the mom had to go to the other kid's house to get the phone, and the body was in the boat in front of the judge's house, waiting to be dropped off. Bingo! That's why the boat was parked at the judge's house. Because they knew.
Let me tell y'all something. This judge right here, I know she knows some shit. The judge knows what's going on. I'm telling y'all, the judge knows what's going on. The judge knows what's going on, guys. I'm telling y'all right now, I believe that judge helped them boys cover that up. I don't care what nobody say. Where is the other boys' parents at and dads at? Why isn't these other dads or parents coming out speaking? Just asking a question. I'm telling y'all, this is a cover-up. And Mississippi, baby, they known for covering up shit. Just saying. They known for it. Let me put it on here.
The judge, Carlos Moore, weighed in on the Nolan Wells case. He said, based on new developments, based on new accusations, and a key eyewitness that came out and said Nolan Wells was at a pool party, and based on that picture that came out, he said they should start arresting people.
I'm Judge Carlos Moore, former Mississippi judge, former Mississippi municipal judge, currently a practicing attorney in Tennessee. I currently reside in Atlanta, Georgia, and on the latest developments in the Nolan Wells case. Because as I said the other day, enough is enough. It's time for justice, and we need justice now. Justice can no longer wait. Several new developments, several new allegations that deserve to be investigated. And they need to be investigated by those with jurisdiction. And there needs to be concurrent investigations going on in the search for truth for the matter involving the death of Nolan Wells. This morning, most of us awoke to the news that there is an allegation that Nolan Wells may have actually arrived on the mainland after leaving Horn Island. There is an allegation by a person who's named in the photo that says that he was spotted at a house at a pool party. And it is believed that that picture may have been taken sometime shortly before 1 a.m. And it is believed, if the allegation is correct, that that pool party may have been in Ocean Springs, Mississippi. And so now we believe that based on that allegation, not only does the Jackson County Sheriff's Department have jurisdiction to investigate the death of Nolan Wells, now the Ocean Springs Police Department has jurisdiction to investigate the death of Nolan Wells. And so I am hereby calling on the Ocean Springs Police Chief and the Ocean Springs municipal prosecutor to do their jobs. There should be concurrent investigations going on. If the Jackson County Sheriff's Department believes it has jurisdiction, it should continue to do its investigation, because we do know that part of this investigation involves things that happen off the Gulf Coast.
Did y'all see last night a former Mississippi judge?
Now, based on the information from a retired judge that used to live in Mississippi, he said people need to be brought in. Yes, I seen that. I'm gonna try to show that. Was the Coast Guard notified around 11 p.m. Saturday or Sunday? See, that's what we don't know. They were cleaning the boat around 3 a.m. We're not 100% sure when that picture was taken, but it was taken on the 4th of July. Most definitely, this is a cover-up, and Mississippi is a strong Jim Crow state. The history has been this way for decades. Yes, Monique, yes. Yep, this is a cover-up. And that's why I say the FBI and all of them need to get involved with this case, because Mississippi is covering that up. I don't know why people still live there with all the racism they have there. You have Black boys and things there. I don't know why people still live there. Because they have never came out of their Jim Crow era. Never. They have never came out of the Jim Crow era at all. So if they don't get the FBI and what's the other, FBI and some other people to investigate this, they should have somebody come from a different jurisdiction to investigate this. Because this is ridiculous. What we going on week 2 now? And I know that autopsy is back for Mississippi. And just like Hennessy said, they trying to wait to see what the other autopsy say. Because they're going to try to go back and change their shit. Once that new autopsy get released, they're going to try to go back and change their shit if they don't release it. And I think they making all these cases come up at the same time. Like we already got the Carmelo Anthony case. Now we got to deal with Nolan Wells. They trying to throw us off, I think. It's just my personal opinion. That they trying to throw us off. FBI and DOJ, yes. And also the NAACP, am I saying that right, needs to go down there as well. Needs to phone a friend. They need to go down there. Go down there, don't call, just go on down there and start fucking protesting. Because this is a lot. Now Metcalf, I don't know if his drunk ass, that Metcalf dad been back online at all after he got caught up in all type of shit, filing other people's felonies. And he a fucking petty, allegedly. I don't know if his drunk ass got back on there. Also, we have the shit that's going on with Mitch McConnell. We know Mitch McConnell has been left here. Lindsey Graham, they said they think he got poisoned. All of a sudden, he got a strange illness. Lindsey Graham got some type of strange illness when he came back from Ukraine. And he died instantly. So I don't know what happened. But I know motherfucking well Trump didn't get on that motherfucking other plane. He got on fucking Air Force One. His ass was scared as hell. I bet you he won't be taking his ass over there to no other goddamn countries. Because they after his ass. They is after him. Let's see here. Let me just show y'all this one clip here. Girl. Now, some people, now, let's see here. Let me bring this up here. Look at this shit, y'all. Now, I'm just saying. Look at this. Now, I don't say nothing about the people that are not here. But baby, they is having their way with this motherfucking memes on here. You got to come to me. You going to hell too. Mitch, you going to hell too. You going with me. That's what the people say. I ain't said it. Now I ain't said nothing. I'm just showing y'all what's been on the internet. I ain't said nothing. I'm just showing y'all what's on the goddamn internet. I'm just showing y'all what's up here. Girl. Look. I'm just showing y'all what they got up here. Now, the people are saying that Mitch McConnell has been gone for 4 weeks here. And Trump 47, does not want to tell the public because he don't want that seat gone. This is the shit they putting up here. This is Mitch McConnell's wife. And this is Kim Jong-un, whatever his name is. I know his name. They said Mitch McConnell been passed away. But Trump wants to keep it a secret because he want to try to save that seat. That's what the people are saying. Now, ain't nobody seen Mitch McConnell in weeks. Ain't heard from him. Ain't nothing. Nobody has heard from good old Mitch. They trying to save that seat. They trying to save that seat. Because if that seat come up vacant, it's a pretty good chance that a Democrat will get it. So that's why I think they don't want to tell nobody that Mitch McConnell has passed away. Now I don't know what it was with Lindsey Graham. They told right away. But with Mitch, and the reason I think they're not telling about Mitch has a higher position in Congress than Lindsey did. That's all I'm saying. So I think that's what's going on. Let me know in the chat, guys, if y'all think Mitch McConnell has gone away. Let me know if y'all think Mitch is still here with us. Like I said, I think Mitch is gone. Now let me know, do y'all think Mitch McConnell is still here? Let me know what y'all think about this. Do y'all think that? Do y'all think Mitch McConnell's gone? Wait a minute. Now, do y'all think this man right here, and this was before he went to the hospital. That's what he's doing. I'm just saying, this is Mitch McConnell before he went to the hospital.
Are you good?
Okay, Mitch. Anything else you want to say, or should I just go back to your office? Do you want to say anything else to the press? Okay.
Now, did this man look like he will?
Well, good afternoon, everyone. We're on a path to finishing the NDA this week. It's been good bipartisan cooperation and a string of
This was before, not lately.
Are you good?
Okay, Mitch. Anything else you want to say, or should I just go back to your office? Do you want to say anything else to the press? Okay.
Now, you didn't tell me. Y'all don't think.
well, good afternoon, everyone.
Now, this was before. This was months ago. Y'all don't think nothing wrong with Mitch. I'm just saying. God be with him. I'm just saying. This don't look right. God be with them. I'm just saying. May God be with them. May God forgive you for all your sins that you have done. Just saying. But I think Mitch is gone. I think Mitch McConnell has left here. But I'm gonna let y'all be the judge of that. Y'all be the judge of it. The last time you seen him was when he fell. Oh wow. Some more? Well, we saw Mitch McConnell when he fell. Yeah, Mitch McConnell, y'all. I'm telling y'all right now, Mitch McConnell's no longer here, y'all. Y'all hit that like button, please, and thank you. Hit that like button. If you forgot to hit it on your way in, please hit the like button. I'm telling you, ever since Trump has got in that office, he has been doing some shady shit. He's been doing a lot of shady shit, y'all. You think they have him in a induced coma? I think so too. But see, this is the thing. He has to be able to vote. He can't vote. They already said that he's not going to be voting. The same weekend as Nolan? Girl, this is bad. This is bad. Oh, I just got yours too. Let me send this over, then I'm gonna show Kenneth. Y'all, I've been on here. Keep that. I've been on here 3 hours and 25 minutes. Keep hitting that like button. And then I'm going to show Kenneth next. But I don't want y'all to ever feel like y'all go to y'all trouble to find me videos and stuff, and then I don't show them out like that. Okay, let me bring it up here. Okay, let me show this one. I know damn well Kiki Wyatt. Come on, girl. I know the fuck you lying. I just look. How old is Kiki Wyatt? Do anybody know how old Kiki Wyatt is? She should be ashamed of herself to keep on having these kids.
R&B diva Kiki Wyatt posts a video with her new beau. Fans are speculating that the star may be pregnant based on his hand placement. Let us know what you think about this.
One thing Kiki gonna she looked like she pregnant. Look at that. Look at her stomach. She look like she pregnant. Now, one thing Kiki gonna do, she gonna keep her man, y'all. She gonna keep a goddamn man. She gonna keep her damn man. What number does this make for Kiki? What number is this? What damn number is this that is she on? I just want to know. Girl. You know this is fucked up. I think these people are trying to start a race. I think these people are trying to start a race war with us. What y'all think? 15. She got 15 kids? Kiki is in her late 40s or late 40s. Or 50. They said there's no they said there's no way they should allow him to keep his seat. In my opinion, they did that to another senator. I believe it was last year. This lady wasn't in her seat due to her job for months, and she was in a facility. Yes, and it's about. Oh, I remember that. Oh, we don't want to kick her out, Then they get to talking about old age and shit. No. What was her name for the Supreme Court? What was that lady name? I forgot. They were acting a fool when she passed away. Girl. Hit that like button, y'all. 82 people in here. Hit the like button. Now let's listen to this. Shout out to Willie D from Ghetto Boys. I watch him too. Make sure y'all go follow him. This is his content. I don't own any rights to this. I'm using it for teaching and learning purposes only.
And they all were hanging out with their white friends or white caretaker in the case of Angelique. All of their white friends and caretakers made it back home. They didn't. That's cold-blooded, ain't it? Y'all think it's something there? Perhaps a new mythology? Kind of moving away from hanging to drowning? Daniel's body was found floating in Lake Ray Hubbard, which is about 21 minutes or 17 miles northeast of Dallas. Check out the news report, fam.
Major break tonight to tell you about in the death of a North Texas teen. It was supposed to be a fun day of fishing for 3 young men at Lake Ray Hubbard. Instead, it turned deadly after the group jumped in to swim, and 18-year-old Daniel Irving never resurfaced. Now, months later, police have arrested a 19-year-old they say tried to cover up and hide what actually happened that day. Fox 4's Alex Boyer picks up our top story from there.
According to Dallas police, text messages prove that the victim and suspect knew each other and had made plans to meet up and go to a lake back in April. Now, the victim, Daniel Irving, never came home. His mom reported him missing. It wasn't until nearly 3 months after his body was recovered that police have made an arrest in connection to the case.
19-year-old Lucas Roper is accused of tampering with evidence in connection to the drowning death of 18-year-old Daniel Irving in Lake Ray Hubbard back in April. Irving's body was discovered on April 17th, 4 days after he is believed to have drowned. Irving had reportedly gone to the lake with Roper and a juvenile suspect to swim and go fishing. Days after his body was recovered, Irving's family held this news conference demanding answers.
What do we want? Justice for Daniel Irving. Amen. When do we want it? Now.
Irving's family said then that they wanted a full and transparent investigation. On July 9th, Roper was arrested by Dallas police on 1 count of tampering with physical evidence. According to an arrest warrant affidavit, Roper was interviewed by detectives after Irving's body was found. Roper told police after the 3 of them had jumped into the lake from the railroad track bridge, Irving drowned and Roper panicked. Instead of calling 911, the affidavit states Roper told investigators he deleted all communication with Daniel Irving from his cell phone, adding that Roper confirmed he was aware that there would be an investigation into Daniel Irving's death, and he did not want to get into trouble, and states Roper threw Daniel Irving's clothes in the tree line as they fled the location. The juvenile suspect also told investigators he admitted he threw Daniel Irving's cell phone from the vehicle.
Now, why would you throw his cell phone, sir? Why would you do that? You know what? I'm telling you right now, people, y'all better talk to y'all kids, grandkids, and everything. Don't be going nowhere. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, y'all better be talking to y'all kids and grandkids, because this shit don't make no sense. This doesn't make no sense. Well, we finna see this right here. Now, I want to show y'all the difference, guys. We got the talk to our kids. I don't care how old they is. Don't be going nowhere on no fucking boat, no woods, no camping, no nothing, no hiking, no nothing. Don't do none of that shit with nobody. Get your shit together. Just saying. So, we can look, it's so many that we can't even cover everything. So we already got Camarlo, now we got Nolan, now we got these 2 people. This is a shame.
After suspect Roper told him to.
We, the family, are deeply inclined these individuals intended on no one looking for Daniel, fighting for Daniel, advocating for Daniel.
Irving's siblings said his young life was full of promise.
He had just begun his recruitment to the U.S. Army. He was trained with discipline. He carried himself with a purpose. He believed in building a life of service.
This has been tough on our family. Daniel was our protector, and I have nothing but good things to say about him. He was a good kid, and he just didn't deserve that.
Roper was booked into the Dallas County Jail. I can tell you that his bond has been set at $10,000. Now, we don't know the status of the juvenile suspect. Because he is a minor, Dallas police are not releasing any additional information. Reporting at Dallas Police Headquarters, Alex Boyer, Fox 4 News.
Ain't nobody going to jail. I'm telling you, ain't nobody going to jail. When it comes to this thing called justice, Black people in America got to get it how they get it. Take that like you want them. I'm telling you, ain't nobody going to jail. They gonna buy that. He panicked and he was scared, and so he went through the trouble of hiding, trying to dispose of his clothes and his cell phone. Let me tell you something, fam. Comes even when I was a teenager. Common sense would have kicked in with me, and I would have been like, I would have totally been.
Guys, do y'all think some of these kids, when they know they in danger, they don't know what to do, they don't know how to get out the situation? What happened? Are they pushing the kids off on the boats? What the hell is going on here? And where the damn parents at? The parents ain't got no damn sense.
Been messed up. It had that happen to a friend, right? It would have totally messed me up. However, my conscience would just do something to me that would not allow me to leave a friend in that water like that if I'm truly innocent. See, even when I was young like that, I was never that diabolical that I would go with a supposed and pretend to be a friend of somebody and try to drown them, kill them. I ain't never had that type of stuff in me. Well,
baby, these kids right now, they got something in them. The Slender Man, y'all remember that? That movie, The Slender Man? We had some kids here in Wisconsin, up north. These were some Caucasian kids lowered their friend into the damn woods and tried to unalive her. Luckily, the girl was able to crawl off the damn woods because they said the Slender Man told them to do it up here in Wisconsin. I ain't even bullshitting with you. Up here in Wisconsin, they said the Slender Man told them to do it. I ain't bullshitting with you. Look it up. Slender Man told them to do it. Look it up. Just saying. They say it. Look it up. Slender Man told, and these were all Caucasian kids. Just saying.
I'm going to do something like that to a friend. These are just the cases that have been reported. Now, keep that in mind. These are not all the cases. Remember, this happened way back on April 13th. Daniel's case happened way back on April 13th. We're just not finding out about it. How is something like this not national news? I submit to you.
That's another thing, guys. Why ain't they putting this shit on the news? And I have to call and tell my mama about a lot of shit because she don't be knowing about a lot of shit. Well, CNN didn't say nothing. I said, well, I'm telling you. Because she loves CNN. So I call and tell her about a lot of shit that's going on. So I have to call her and tell her. Just saying.
And a lot of these news agencies will do a little flirt and then boom, they gone. They get on it, they get off. And they know that it's so much news coming out that it's going to get buried. A lot of times.
Right, y'all. It's so much news coming out. Shit does get buried. That is the fucking truth. I'm not even bullshitting with you. It gets buried.
These news agencies will purposely bury a story. They'll put the story out, and on the same day, they'll make sure they put 20 stories on top of it. Oh, I know I'm good, fam. They're so diabolical that they'll run the story at midnight. They'll try to make sure everybody sleep, that it's going to have the lowest number of eyeballs on it. And then they throw 20 stories on top of it. And now the story is buried. That way they can't say that, nobody can say that they're biased, that they didn't run the story. They can say, well, we ran the story, just that people wasn't interested in the story. We ran the story. You know what that I see that all of these boys had in common? Everybody who talk about these boys talk about how big of a heart they had.
Trusting.
And I'm telling you.
See, you know what happened? Our kids are too trusting and loving. You don't hear about none of our kids doing that. When they have their Caucasian friends with them, they come back. All of them come back. You never hear about none of our black kids doing this to nobody.
Right now, having a big heart can put you in a bad position.
Okay.
I'm not saying don't have a heart. I'm saying vet the people that you're around. Carefully pick your friends and be so good at picking your friends that your friends are good at picking friends. You got one life to live. You cannot afford to take it for granted. You do not have the luxury of taking your life for granted, because all it takes is one bad decision and you're out of here. Your life is over. All you got to do is jump in that car one time with the wrong person. Your life is over. All you got to do is invite one person to your house, one bad person to your house, just one time, and it's over. Yeah, fam, it's over, just like that. It is reported that these dudes who's supposed to be his friends, these uncivilized mutts, they went to his house and picked him up. They picked him up from his mama's house and drove him to the lake where they killed him. Well, they're suspected of killing him. See, when you have a big heart, oftentimes you just have that mentality that everything's okay and everything's going to be okay. And you think people are going to treat you like you treat them. You got to stop thinking like that. Most people in the world are takers, not givers. They're takers.
I'm a giver. I'm not a taker. I'll give you the shirt off my back. I am a giver, not a taker.
Most people in the world are selfish.
Not selfish.
They're not generous.
I'm generous.
They're not considerate.
I'm considerate.
They're selfish, self-absorbed.
Nope, not me.
It's all about them. And I don't know if it's most people, but it's a great deal of people who do not have emotional control. Some people fantasize about harming black bodies. It's reinforced every time they watch a slave movie. It's reinforced every time they hear about slavery and what their ancestors did. And some of them think that they're missing out. They missed out on the fun. They missed out on the good old days. They missed out on the time when America was great. Yeah. They want to know what it feels like. They need to know what it feels like to harm black bodies or kill a black person and get away with it. They need to know what that's like. See, if they knew for a fact they would be penalized, they wouldn't do it. They ain't that bad. They're banking on the corruption of law enforcement, the racism, the bigotry of law enforcement to give them a break if they do get caught. But the fact that they will take a risk like that, it just lets you know how deeply embedded that hatred is. Y'all be careful out there, fam. Be very.
Stop sharing that, guys. What do y'all think about that? Do y'all think that we, our black people, are too trusting I think we too trusting, too loving, and our kids won't do anything like that. The only time I think our kids will do something like that if somebody is trying to take their life, self-defense. But just go on and try to no, we're not. Our kids ain't like that. They think because hate and racism is in the office, it's okay to indulge in that. People aren't going for that. We see what is happening. Many kids nowadays don't think like that. It's that bad. It's that bad seed. It's over. Yeah, a lot of kids are taught racism. In different cultures, Chinese people, Arab people, Caucasian people, all the other races are taught that Black people are bad people. That's what they're taught. That we are some way bad people. That all we do is sell rugs. We own rugs. We rob. We don't work. We lazy. We steal. And we the one that built the fucking United States of America. My great great grandmother done worked from sun up to sundown, picking cotton, everything. So how are we lazy? And to be honest with you, welfare wasn't even made for Black people. It was made for white people. When their husband then went off to war or what have you, they had to have some type of income coming in. So that's what the welfare was for. It wasn't for us. It was for the men that went off over there to war and stuff so that the woman would have some income. Look it up. We as Black people were taught to respect and love each other. We wasn't taught to be racist, right? Sick and cruel people are selfish, right? We were not taught that in our household. We were taught if other races, if they show us respect and dignity, we show them the same thing. We were not taught, well, white people, no, we weren't taught that. But we were told to watch our back at all times. Keep our head on a swivel when we're in the presence. Don't be stupid. Just saying. I ain't got no problem with no races at all, but I ain't no fool either. And like my daughter, I have to teach, let her know about stuff. Even with friends. Everybody ain't your friend. You can have people that's pretending to be your friend that's jealous of you to get you off somewhere and jump you. You got to watch people, watch their actions, watch their movements. And I'm just keeping it a buck with her. I told y'all she wanted to go down there to Summer Fest, and I told her, I said they're gonna be at the last day of everybody know on the last day of school, the last day of Summer Fest and things like that. The festivals we have here, Summer Fest, State Fair, Greek Fest, all that. The last day they get to fighting down there. That's a given. We already know that. So I let my daughter know what time it is. She kept on, I bought my ticket. Well, the ticket just gonna go to waste. Can you get your money back? No. Okay, well, just the lost to $20 or $30 which you done spent because you're not going down there. Sure enough, on the news, they got the fighting and shooting down there. Excuse me, powing down there. Like I said they would. I've been there before. I've been her age trying to go to Summerfest and all that, and my mom wouldn't let me go either. No. Especially when it get dark out there, it get really bad. People are drunk and doing all type of shit. So no, ma'am. She was mad, and then once the news came on, and I told her, I said, "Come here, look, come look." You were right, Mom. I know I'm right. I don't want to be right about stuff, but I know because I've been your age before, so I know what time it is. You just don't know. But we gotta make sure our kids know what the hell going on, and the hard truth. The hard truth. Now, I just wanted to give one little more piece of information about Mitch McConnell. Now, guys, I do think this is very upsetting to me because just imagine Obama in the office and just say allegedly, and somebody on the Democrat side passed away or in the hospital. Oh, baby, them Republicans would have had a fit. Oh, we want proof of life. We want to go to the hospital, baby. They'll be looking for the hospital that he's in, trying to go in there. Okay, I'm gonna look at it, Kenneth. Thank you so much. You said Mabel McFagan was the first person who received food stamps, and she was a clear person. See there? I told y'all the welfare was never for us. It was never for us. It's for the women whose husband went off to war or something to that effect. It was never for us. And a lot of black and then you know what, guys? This is the craziest thing. Do you know that the reason why 47 was sending all those illegal aliens back and all that back to their country? They thought the black people were going to get out there from like in the old days and work the farms. The farmers lost all their workers because they were told that the black people didn't have no jobs, and they would work the farms. Shit. I don't care if I didn't have a job. I wouldn't go out there working on fucking farm unless it was my fucking own. They was like, who told y'all that? Well, that's what the people were saying, that black people don't work. They don't have jobs. They'll be glad to go work on a farm. Okay, well, you just keep on waiting and see if you see one black person take their ass out there on the goddamn farm. Okay, just keep waiting. They coming. Now they mad. Now they trying to burn down the black people farms because the black people, they run their own farm. Them and their families run their farms. They ain't got no illegal people running their farms. Now they trying to burn down all the black people farms. Yeah, it's rough out here. It is rough. Girl, these people are something else. Girl. Anyway, this is another picture that I want to show y'all from Mitch McConnell's house. I just want to show y'all this. Now, this was Mitch McConnell. This was Mitch McConnell on May 12th, y'all. Now, how the hell did Mitch? Look at this. This is Mitch McConnell on May 12th. This is the photo that they released. How did he go from this to this? Are y'all fucking kidding me? Now, y'all know y'all should be ashamed of yourself. This man, won't y'all look? Y'all need to. Y'all, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is bad. That they won't let this man have a proper burial. They will not let him have a proper burial because they want us to think that he's still alive. Now you know this is bad. That they trying to keep this man, trying to say this man right here ain't nothing happened to him. Y'all know this is bad. Now, let's see the difference. This is Lindsey Graham. Now look. Now this is Lindsey Graham. They say he went into cardiac arrest. Now this is the paramedics outside his house. Look. Look at all those. Now that's Lindsey Graham. Look at all them people trying to upbeat him. Okay? Stop hearing that. Look at Mitch McConnell. You have a picture of Mitch McConnell. Okay. This is Mitch McConnell. There's no urgency or anything to get him out of there. This is Mitch McConnell. They're trying to cover him up. Not right here. Well, why ain't they working to take him? They're not working to take him out of there. Not right here. Look, they said Mitch McConnell held updates take a bizarre turn after a legislature speculated that responded had no urgency as Mitch's life, as Mitch's lifeless feet were not covered by banks. McConnell had been at the hospital for over a month. This is now a This is now a cover-up. Why they not rushing to take him out of there? They're not rushing to take Mitch out of there. They put Mitch in there after that. They didn't even understand it. They took it in. They got no rush to take Mitch over there. Y'all trying to do it. Not right in here. Look at Mitch feet. Mitch feet. Look here. Look at. Look, they're not running enough. Not right in here. Look. Right there. They're going his feet right there. They didn't cover up his. Why they didn't cover up his feet? The neighbors even said, don't y'all hear the neighbors? They said they not in no rush to get Mitch out of there. Not right in here. Not right in here. They're not running anything. Y'all, I'm telling y'all right now, allegedly and for entertainment purposes, I think Mitch McConnell done checked up out of here. I'm just saying. Just saying. These people are lying. Mitch McConnell has checked the fuck up out of here. Sad situation. Sad situation. They don't want to give up that seat. Mitch ain't on TV saying anything different. No docs, nurse speaking on his behalf. They full of shit. Remember, Judge Ruth passed away, and the orange man didn't follow proper procedures. Allegedly, they did not want those last two elected Republicans Supreme Judge to have that seat. He had a SA case against him, allegedly. Yep. You said, my sister is a nurse. How do you get from a fall to needing CPR? Something isn't right. They lying, y'all. So this is the newest here. They lying. And I think somebody should be held responsible for this.
McConnell is no longer the senator from Kentucky. 4 decades, 40 years, longer than I've been alive, we've had to deal with this man doing unspeakable things to this nation. And I am well aware that his replacement, Andy Barr, is no better, probably worse. But you're not going to stop me from celebrating this guy is gone. Bye-bye. Hope to see you never. Breaking news. Mitch McConnell is no longer the senator from Kentucky. 4 decades, 40 years, longer than I've been alive, we've had to deal with this man doing unspeakable things to this nation. And I am well aware that his replacement, Andy Barr, is no better, probably worse. But you're not going to stop me from celebrating this guy is gone. Bye-bye. Hope to see you never.
Now, come on, guys. Have some compassion. I know Mitch didn't do right, but have some compassion, y'all. Y'all don't have to do this man like this. We know he was wrong, but have some compassion. Now these are Caucasian people coming out speaking about Mitch. Have some compassion for this man, y'all.
Allegedly under in an unconscious situation. There have been a lot of reports, and I want to get.
No, he was brought to the hospital unconscious.
Give you my perspective with this new video. We see as a lawyer, but in this case, as an EMT who transports people often. There's some telltale signs in the video that you see here that I want you to take a look at. First off, there are reports that there were CPR being done and that he was resuscitated. There are no CPR efforts that are going on there. If you look at the personnel, nobody's doing CPR, and there's no machine called the Lucas doing CPR. Could he coded while he was in the break? It's possible. He's also something that I know very relevant is this orange, and I put a circle around it, thing that you see right here when he gets into the ambulance. That is called a Reeves bag. A Reeves bag is a moving device. We very infrequently use that device. Typically, it is used when a person is incapable of movement in order to get them into either a stretcher or a stair chair. So this says to me he was in an extremely compromised and, as reported, potentially unconscious scenario. This bag, essentially, you roll them into the bag, and they kind of roll like a casing of the sausage around the person, and there's handles, 4 handles, 2 on each side, and you transport the patient that way. I also noticed when we see that Reeves bag, that orange bag, that there's no movement of the feet. The last point I want to bring out here is it's not what I see, but what I don't see. I don't see a lot of frenetic activity. I don't see a lot of extraordinary resuscitative efforts. I'm not seeing advanced life support there. And there may be. There doesn't seem to be a great degree of alacrity or movement that you would typically see in a person. So I don't know what that means. It's just surprising to me. But I will also say this. From what I'm researching, DC rules, if he were dead, then the medical examiner should have been at the scene, that they would not transport him. We don't transport them either. We call the medical examiner. if you have an unexpected, suspicious, violent, or unattended death, and those would be the individuals that would take it from there. I just wanted to add also that the reef bag is typically used when a person is on the ground, okay, not in a bed, but on the ground. So I would suspect here that he fell, and then they rolled him into this Reeves bag because of the fall, which also then denotes, does he have a brain bleed? Did he hit his head? Whatever caused him to fall is that issue, and whether or not that caused a significant injury for an 84-year-old, I believe he is, these could be life-threatening injuries. So just some little pointers here to kind of try to assess this situation. Again, Reeves bag, that means he's in bad shape, not capable of getting into a stair chair or a stretcher, no medics present, no CPR, no medical examiner, all little tidbits of information there. Okay, like, share, and follow for more. Thanks. Mitch.
Okay, guys. So my thought here is this. I believe Donald, 47, had them put Mitch McConnell in that ambulance so the public would not know he had passed away. They did not want no coroner to come there because they did not want people to know he passed away. So they put him in that ambulance. That's what I'm thinking happened. Allegedly. You said he was evil to Obama. No compassion over here. Okay. I thought they got to have a special election too to fill the seat. Yeah, these people do what the hell they want. Ever since 47 got in there, people do what they want. So if we get a new president, and I'm praying that we do, I would like to have I would want the governor of California, what is his name, to be the president? What is his name? I forgot. The governor of California. He would be a good person to be a president. Or Michelle Obama. She could be vice president or president. Now, y'all know Barack Obama could come back and run for president, but he can run for vice president. He can't run for the president no more, but he can run for vice president, and let Michelle run for president and let Barack be the vice president. He can do that because remember, Joe Biden was a vice president at one point, right? So then he ran for president. He became president. So Barack Obama can run for vice president. Yeah, they don't want people to know he can't do that job. Now, that would be cool if Barack and Michelle ran for president. That would be a powerhouse right there if they ran for president. Just saying. Make sure y'all are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Hit the like button. Now, that would be a powerhouse right there. Barack and Michelle running for president, I think that would be a powerhouse, y'all. What y'all think? I think so. I think that would be good. Newsom. Yeah, Gavin Newsom. I think he should run for president. Y'all, why ain't nobody hitting that like button? You only got 75 likes. If you're just coming in, hit that like button. All right, guys. You said Obama doesn't want those headaches anymore. Okay. So yes, he did. Yeah, but yeah, just putting it out there, they could run, but maybe he don't want to do it anymore. But hey, he might. All right, guys, we've been on here for 4 hours. We got to get off of here. All right, guys. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for coming to the live. Shout out to my mods. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also to my tea sippers and my tea drops. I really, really appreciate you, and also to the newcomers. All right, guys, make sure y'all follow me on my new channels as well. Drop the Tea 2.0 and also Drop the Tea. That's my channel as well. That Drop the Tea will be a blogging channel. Okay? And then also follow me on all platforms. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night, everyone.